The Crimson Diamond. Third stream, second one doesn't count. If you are watching this on the VOD, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'm sorry about part 2. It was horrible. I own up to that, and I'm gonna do better today. All right. So if you're watching this on a VOD or on YouTube, you look at the time bar under the video right now, and if it ends before like 1 hour, 1.5 hours, you can just leave now. Because it's going to be another disaster. But I'm confident that today is going to be fine. Alright. Going back into this game, I did a very good part 1. The first day I streamed this 2 days ago, I did really well. I was moving along just fine. Yesterday I couldn't make a lot of progress, probably because I was so freaking tired. But yeah, we're back. I'm feeling better. I had my sleep. It should be fine. Let's get over here. I want to recover the time we lost yesterday. Capture? Capture? Come on. Music is so good. Start the timer. Part of it, like, I don't want to hammer on this complaint so much, because it's supposed to be old style and everything, but the lack of music kind of doesn't help keeping me awake anyway. Welcome in, Happy Cakes. How's it going? Welcome aboard. Let's stay awake today. Shall we, everyone? Let's stay awake this time. Alright, I know, I understand, Sunfall. I understand. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. I'm gonna wait a few moments for Sunfall to leave before I open the notebook. And let's go. What did I do then? Where am I? That's a lot of text. Holy shit. Because I don't remember yesterday. I think I remember blowing a whistle. Vaguely? Maybe? Talk to everyone. This was the first day. Type review. What happens if you type review? Before I can start gathering fingerprints, I'll need something powdery that reveal them clearly. Now this is a very, very fucking good thing. I didn't realize this before. That review command just tells you, okay, what were you doing last stream? I don't know, here's what you have to do now. The tin of powder would work well as a dispenser, but it's nearly empty. Right, I did try that yesterday. I remember that. So I need to find something powdery. And I already have the tape. Where did I get the tape? I don't remember. Something powdery. I don't know why I want to take the white billiard ball and just smash it with a hammer. Do I have a hammer? I do have a hammer. I did try grab cue ball. No. Smash cue ball with hammer. You aren't a vandal, but come on, I need the powder, my friend. Is there chalk in here? No, there's no chalk. That's what it's called, right? The white thing that they use sometimes for billiards. Ooh. Put ashes in container. What? Take ashes. There were... Fireplace legs and header carved the simple linear flourishes. We imagine it provides invaluable heat during the long winter months. See a length of telegraph tape. Oh, the tape! And this powdery suit. Everything is in here. Okay, grab tape. He was trying to burn it. Ooh. Man, what difference it is when you're kind of awake for the game. Again, I'm so sorry about yesterday. Most of the telegraph tape has been consumed by fire, but you can barely make out some words. Bridge, bomb, sabotage, await. It was a sabotage. Or as William Shatner likes to say, sabotage. Despite your careful handling of the telegraph tape, it crumbles into ash. Uh-oh. Alright, and now we grab the suit and put it in the container. You take some of the suit. This suit I've obtained is pretty powdery. It could help me reveal fingerprints. This tin is the perfect container to dispense the suit I've obtained. Alright, now we can grab fingerprints. It's upstairs. No, the jewelry box is here. No, it is upstairs. It's one of the guest rooms. Nope. This one. Here. There you go. Yes. She's in a different spot. Talk to Nessa. What seems to be the matter, Nessa? Someone's broke into my jewelry box and stolen my very expensive ruby brooch. Oh dear. It's obvious to me that Margot took it, that little vixen. Or maybe it was Nathan. He certainly comes and goes as he pleases. I don't trust him. Kim spends a lot of time upstairs. It could have been her. Okay, so she thinks it can be Nathan, Margot, or Kimmy. Do I have to grab fingerprints from all three? Place suit on box. Dust box for fingerprints. The powder tin has a smattering of powder around the dispensing holes, but it's nearly empty. First I can refill the powder. What? The suit? Where's the suit? Suit. What do you call it? Wait, I think it didn't take the suit, actually. That's probably not how you say suit, but it's the best I can do. Man, the game is so silent. Place suit in tin? Elegant tin. Take suit into tin. Take suit. You have enough suit. Hello there, Jankito. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, did I not grab it before? Okay. Let me see if that was my mistake. Apply suit to tin. Testing for that for fingerprints couldn't be. Oh. Place suit on box. What did I say before that worked? Apply suit to box. Apply tape to box. What is it called? What is it called? Plaster. Apply plaster to box. Okay, let's do the full thing. Dust box for fingerprints. No, apply suit to box. And she did. Look box. That's how you do it, right? You apply the thing. Apply suit with brush on box. Dusting that for fingerprints will be beneficial. Apply suit on jewelry box. Jewelry box. I think she did because she walks. Apply tape on box. Use doesn't work. You can't use the verb to use. Okay. Dust box. Place suit in tin. Dust box. Powder tin. Put soot in powder tin. If I do it, it wants to... Look at brush. Look at... Soot? Tin of powder. Look at tin of powder. Examine tin of powder. Examine jewelry box. I think I see all these smudges on the jewelry box. This thing's the perfect container to dispense the soot I've obtained. Dispense soot. Apply soot. Apply soot to box. And then you're supposed to use the tape on the box. The plaster. Apply adhesive to box. It's nearly... Why can't I put the soot inside the thing? Refill thing. Refill thing with soot. Thank you. Place soot in thing doesn't work. Definition of insanity. Apply soot. Hello, welcome in Singularity. Alright. I'm all set to ask people for their fingerprints. And to reveal fingerprints on smooth surfaces. And to leave those fingerprints with the sticky white tape. Maybe now I can get to the bottom of this. Yeah, maybe we can. Thanks, Miss Canadian. Dust box. Should put soot on the bottom. Come on now. Aha! The soot reveals the fingerprint on the side of the jewelry box. Well done, Max. Every time I see that well done, I think of that Sonic ad. When the guy talks to the dog. Okay, so it's Nathan, Kimmy, and Margot. Test Margot for fingerprints. The dust Margot. Ask Margot about fingerprints. Is listening intently to Yvonne reading to her. I want to answer your question right now. Maybe I can just... This thing. It would... I have to just... Dust glass? Aha! Powder in Margot's drinking glass reveals a fingerprint. Aha! Well done, Max! Compare fingerprints. I don't have any fingerprints to compare. I need to get to work and gather some. What do you mean? I got a bunch. Fingerprints. Nessa, Margot, even Jack. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, they want everyone. Shit. Who's this guy? Forgot their names. Evan. Ask Evan about fingerprints. Look here, I'm avoiding all of that nonsense. Leave me be. Can I... Oh, the bath. Dust tub. Dust bathtub. Dust toilet. Dust everything. You can't use everything. Maybe you need to use their names when you try to compare them. Compare Margot's fingerprints. Compare. Examine Margot fingerprint. You don't have any fingerprints to examine. What? I do. What is this? Ah, the cookie. Right, thumbprint, because the guy, okay, we already have Jack's fingerprint. Dust cookie. What? Not you, asshole. Dust cookie. Dust thumbprint. This has Jack's. Dust thumbprint. Cookie? Examine thumbprint cookie. Man, I barely remember getting this cookie yesterday. Ah, Jack's thumbprint forms the gem reservoir. Too bad it's not really a good sample for comparison. What the f... Here's a thumbprint. Perfect thumbprint. It's useless. Of course. Dust for fingerprints. Dust it now. Dust it. Hmm. 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 That's going to be a challenge. Ooh, can I? Dust cabinet. Ooh. Powdering the surface of the curio cabinet glass reveals a fingerprint. Well done. Dust nightstand. Dust bed. She was here. Dust desk. Dust table. She sleeps here. How can I not find a fingerprint here? Who is this guy? Nathan, I think? Corvus. Ask Corvus for fingerprint. Mr. Shaw, would you mind providing me with your fingerprint? It seems Nessa Brooch has gone missing and the curio cabinet has been burgled. Can't you see I'm busy? I can't have you soiling my fingers. I'm having enough trouble keeping my hands clean with this leaky pen as it is. Oh, his pen is leaky. Grab pen. Startle Corvus. No, yeah, make him jump. No, okay. Dust glass. You apply some of the powdery soot to the drinking glass and jug. These are clean, no fingerprints. Dude's never had water in his life. Dust luggage. Dust basket. Dust pen. Dust Corvus. They just plaster all over him. His pen is... God damn it. You don't need to spell it out, thanks. I'm not that. Do you guys remember the website Penny's... No, sorry, already... Penisland.com. I think it's defunct now. Ask Nessa for fingerprints. Nessa, can I take your fingerprint? It might help me solve the burglary of your jewelry box. I read in a book that fingerprint patterns are unique to individuals. I just need to apply some soot. Oh, fine. Do what you need. I'll do anything to find the culprit. I thought you would cooperate. You carefully brush some soot into Nessa's finger, then press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Nessa makes a face while you do this, but says nothing. You obtain a lovely clear impression of Nessa's fingerprint. Congratulations, you obtain a fingerprint. I compare fingerprints. I've tried to do that. Compare fingerprints. I need a complete set of fingerprints for everyone in the lodge before I can make any definitive conclusions. No, you don't. You can already rule out people. You don't need everyone. Has to be a fingerprint somewhere on Nessa's jewelry box. If I examine it closely, there is. Curio cabinet would probably benefit from close examination. I've been there, thank you. Haven't seen Corvus around. He may be in his room. Margot is resting. I wonder how I can get her fingerprint while bothering her. I already got it. Jack's probably too busy to help me. I'll need to figure something out. We have the cookie. Kim is still downstairs in the conservatory, I think. Let's assault Nathan, who's downstairs in the conservatory talking to Nikki. Kimmy. Albert's probably working in his room, where Mr. Richards is. And Mr. Richards is reading to Margot. Huh. Let's see what we can get. There's a teapot. Dust teapot. No. Ask Kimmy for fingerprint. Kimmy, someone stole a brooch for Dance's jewelry box, and the curio cabinet in our room has been broken into. Could I get a fingerprint impression from you to help my investigation? I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't want to get involved. Harumph. What is this guy's name? Nathan. Ask Nathan for fingerprint. NASA's ruby brooch has gone missing and the curio cabinet has been broken into. I'm investigating both of these incidents. Collecting fingerprints of everyone in the lodge would be very helpful. There have been thefts? That's not right. I'm happy to provide my fingerprint if that helps. Upstanding citizen right here. Thanks so much, Nathan. Nathan patiently waits while you brush the soot onto his finger, then press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Removing the square of adhesive plaster from Nathan's fingerprint reveals a clear fingerprint. Much appreciated. Good luck. There we go. Not everyone is a bitch. Dust mug. You don't have take mug. Pardon me, Nancy, I'm still drinking this. It's still nice and hot. Okay, so that's the deal. We have to get her mug to dust it. Pour tea for Kimmy. You need to get Kimmy's mug before you can refill it. Ask Kimmy about tea. Yeah, refresh your cup of tea, Kimmy. No thanks, Nancy. My tea is still nice and hot. Okay, so I have to make her her tea not nice and hot. How do I do that? You have 2 fingerprints. You'll need more before you can make any conclusions. So the fingerprint... I could put flies on her. Put flies in tea. No, okay. worth a try. Put salt in tea. Put salt on mug. Ah. Ooh, replace mug. Pour tea into blue mug. I can't. Put some... Put soot in tea. No, I don't have soot anymore. I can dust her tea, but it doesn't let me. So I need an excuse to get her tea. Dust cookies. Take cookies. Examine cookie. Not really good sample for comparison. What do you mean? Ask Jack for fingerprint. Miss, I'm busy right now. I can't have you soiling my hands. Dust pot. Dust teapot. Dust glass. It slips off? The hell? Everything here is full of dust sink. Everything here is full of fingerprints of Jack. Why can't I? Dust pot. Take. Dust fly. That's the sound I make when I'm thinking. That's yeah. I feel like the people from Rage of Mages. Dust Bowl. Dust Bowl, get it. Dust statue. Take statue. Dust boot. Oh, I can't leave. Okay, that's actually good. That means I'm stuck in here. So all the answers have to be inside. That helps. Also, anything that I've gotten from outside that I didn't need to have is probably relevant to the solution. Dust desk. Really? Really? So there's the teapot in here. I cannot take it out of the kitchen, so I can't take it to Kimmy. Look. Cupboards, icebox, doors, puddle, salt shaker, dust salt shaker, take salt shaker. Hey, where do you think you're going with that? If you want to use the salt, just use it here in the kitchen. I probably should walk off with the salt. Jack wouldn't be too happy about that. Put salt in teapot. Put salt on cookie. Ooh. You shake a generous helping of salt into the thumbprint cookie. Offer cookie to Kimmy. No thank you. I try not to eat sweets so close to bedtime, but this one is salty. Examine cookie. There are now large crystals of salt stuck to the gem of the thumbprint cookie. Do I just offer it to people until someone accepts? Offer cookie to Jack. I've taste tested plenty of them already. You can have that one. Gonna try to... Ooh, he's down here. Hey Nancy, wanna play some billiards? Help me take my mind off things. Careful you don't scratch. Scratch what? The balls. Don't scratch the balls. If you scratch the cool ball, that's the white ball. It means you hit that one into one of the pockets. And I don't want to do that. I'm a woman, sir. I have no idea how billiards are played. Yes, you don't. I mean, no, you don't. Why don't you try hitting the ball with the cue and I'll give you some pointers. That's it. We have to scratch the ball. So he picks it up so the ball has the print. You need a cookie. Grab cue. She can't take anything because she can't carry anything, but the cue she just pushes into her pocket. A good time for you to make a joke, but you won't. That's the spirit, Nancy. Come and hit a few balls with me. She just put the whole thing on her skirt pocket. That's the first absurd thing this game has done so far. Scratch ball. Can I see why don't you give it a shot? Sure thing, Mr. Richards. Take it out of her pocket, maybe? Practice makes perfect. Sure thing, Mr. Richards. Let me grab that. Ah, he's gonna grab it. He grabbed the ball! Lovely, a ball he grabbed. There we go. Why don't you try again? Dust cue ball. Do I have any balls to dust? What? Dust ball. Grab ball. Hey, no touching the balls! Don't touch the balls. Okay, scratch it again. Maybe at some point he lets me. Okay, I'll get the cue ball. Aha! You pick up the cue ball, careful not to disturb its surface too much. Dust ball. Aha! Polishing the cue ball reveals a fingerprint. Fingerprint is nice and clear. Fantastic work. Well done. And I'm out of here. What do you do for me to walk around the pole cue? Out he goes. Return the pole cue to the cue stand. Said I'm not walking out of here with the cue ball in my pocket. Man, skirts with pockets. So nice to have. Returning the cue ball to the billiard table, you wipe the sooty cue ball clean using a fold in your skirt. I'd hate to soil the base. Yeah, no soiling here. Okay, that's progress. That's a lot of progress, which means I should save. Right, we still need Jack. I have Margot, but it doesn't say who you have. It does. Nessa, Nathan. I have more than that. I just, what? Doesn't show all the ones you have. Compare fingerprints. I got Mr. Richards and I got Margot. It doesn't say here. Yeah, the only one who has been nice enough to willingly give us their fingerprint was Nathan. That's Nathan, right? Hi, I'm Cooper. I'm horrible with names. Always have been. Nessa has... Yeah, no, Nessa has also provided me because she wants to find the culprit. Ooh, forgot about this guy. Dust glass. Nope. Albert hasn't touched. Okay. Ask Albert for a fingerprint. Of course, he's not going to provide it, but gotta ask. There have been thefts, so I'm not surprised. My field kit went missing too, if you'll recall. So he is interested, so he would help. No one helped me with that matter, so I shan't concern myself with this. Yeah, you piece of shit. Like, you did... Fuck you, because fuck me, I guess. That's the luggage. That wouldn't benefit from the application of suit. Are you sure? Just picture. Isn't much of a surface area the pictures handle. I'm sure I can find a better surface. Dust basket. Dust bed. Dust wardrobe. Dust book. Offer cookie. What's this guy's name? Albert. Offer cookie to Albert. Say, Mr. Vespa, how'd you like this thumbprint cookie? He's gonna get thirsty, he's gonna drink the water, then we eat, yeah, etc. Splendid, that's just what I need, thank you, miss. Albert eagerly takes the cookie and consumes the thumbprint cookie in 2 bites. Crunch, crunch, smack, gulp. That was saltier than I was expecting. What an odd recipe. That cookie's gotten me quite thirsty. Do me a favor and fill my drinking glass from that pitcher and hand it to me, miss. You're a woman, so you should serve me? As you hand the full drinking glass to Albert, you stealthily wipe its surface of your fingerprints. Ah, thank you. Albert drinks the water in 1 gulp, then hands the drinking glass back to you. Loop, loop, loop. You carefully receive the glass, making sure not to touch the areas where he held it. Dust glass. Aha! Powdering Albert's drinking glass reveals a fingerprint. Well done! Alright, we got the cookie down. We got Albert and we got a bunch already. This guy still. His pen is leaking, so that must have something to do with it. Maybe if I can find another pen and replace his. Oh, there's an office in here. Hang on. Maybe there's a pen there. Pen is in the office. Grab pen. The pens look so lovely as a set. Would be a shame to separate. I don't care. Borrow pen temporarily. Take pen. Do it. Shit. Okay, maybe there's another pen somewhere. So you have to apply tape to get the fingerprints after you reveal them? No. Oh, you just get them. But because it reveals so you... No. No, that can't be right. Apply tape to glass. Shit, maybe I do. Because it still doesn't say I have Albert's print. Tape glass. Dust glass. Right, so maybe I did mess it up. How do I apply the tape? Hello there, Shinlock Densetsu. Welcoming, my friend. How's it going? You were streaming one of these days, but I either didn't see or don't recall. Both are likely options what it was. Place tape on glass. Put tape on glass. Tape glass. Tape it now. Plaster. Plaster glass. Place plaster on glass. Plaster glass with plaster. Apply plaster. Lift fingerprint. You have to lift it. You guys have no idea how... and that's my problem with text parse adventure games. It requires... It's not obvious to you, but it requires a command of the subtleties of expressions in English. Lift fingerprints. Which takes a while for me to think of. It's not obvious. Ah, here's Margot's fingerprint. It's okay, it sounds similar to how your dad talks about your life. Come on now, don't be like that. Yeah, horn, Margo. Time to backtrack a bit. Yeah, I have to check the ones that I missed. Lift fingerprint. Yep. I might even need it from here, actually. Yep, I fucked up everything. Okay, so maybe now I can compare something. Compare fingerprints. Need a complete set. Haven't seen Corvus? I have, but okay, that's the lawyer. Jack's probably too busy to help me. Kimmy's still downstairs. Wonder where Mr. Richards is. Ah, no. For fucking, I have to do I have to do it all over again, I think. Yes, I think I do. Yeah, because I can't lift it now. Lift it now. Right, so take Q. Do everything. Yeah, put it in your pocket. Scratch ball. I'm gonna have to scratch his balls again. Okay. Scratch ball again. Scratch ball again. Scratch ball. I know I'm being obtuse, I'm sorry. That's another thing with text parser adventure games, I have to be obtuse, I can't help it. Dust for fingerprints. Dust ball. Lift fingerprint. Aha, this is wonderful. Clear example of Mr. Richards' fingerprint. Return ball. Return Q. There you go. That was fun, Mr. Richards. Thanks. Sure thing, kid. Alright. We did a lot better now. Compare fingerprints. Yeah, I forgot about lifting. So it's Corvus, Jack, Kimmy. That's it. Now it's not the thumbprint. The thumbprint cookie is just to serve tea for Jack. Offer tea to Jack. Nah, you keep that. Take glass. What's in drinking glasses right now beside the one you're currently carrying? There's one right here. Game. Right here. Look. Dust shaker. Yeah, because I grabbed it anyway. Look, teapot. Blue graniteware kettle boiling. Water on the stove top. The kettle. Maybe it's a mug. It's not a mug. No. And if I ask mug, it talks about the one I have. Look at Jack. What is Jack doing? Jack is taking a break from spooning jam. Ooh. Grab spoon. What? He can use a spoon. Why can't I use a spoon? Not a spoon. What is this? This called fly paper. Place fly paper. Fly paper. Because there was one here. I still don't know what it had. What's the point of it? There was one used here. I took it off the wall. I put it in the garbage. I grabbed a box outside with new ones, but I don't know how to use it. Now, I don't know if this puddle is relevant. You open it, the ice block is rock solid and frosty. I can melt it further and make a bigger puddle, maybe. Take teapot. Kettle. You close it. Open icebox. Pour water on ice. You melted some of the ice away, but nothing seemed to be contained inside. Alright, you still have a puddle. Yeah, you can't get away and leave it open. Thus the water puddle bed is full of prints. Do you guys remember that adult joke from Animaniacs? Because I've been thinking about all this time. Where one of them asks I think she's called Dot. He asks Dot to dust for Prince, and she's calling Prince. She's carrying Prince on her arms, and he's like, no, fingerprints. And she looks at him. No, I don't think so. You guys remember that one? I don't think it was properly translated into my language. I used to watch Animaniacs when I was a kid. Barely remember anything, to be honest. What can I do? The game does not recognize the spoon. That's something I can use. It was right, okay. The glass in front of him doesn't count for anything. If I ask him about it, he's not in the mood to cooperate. Take pen. Give pen to Jack. No, you keep that. Place pen on stove. Turn on stove. It's already on. Prince looked sad if she said not like, yeah, she was like, ah. Because he smiles at her first for a little bit. Pour water on pot. Where would you like? Pot, pan. Pour water on pan. Where would you like to pour the water? Pour water, pan. Saucepan is empty. I know. That's why I want to fill it with water. I can't cook flies. Chat doesn't want me to. I tried to put almonds in there before it doesn't do anything. This is the cookie, the salted. The thumbprint cookie still looks delicious. The large salt crystals look like a sprinkle of sugar. Oh, with the item with the fingerprints, it's not, it now has multiple sheets. That's amazing. Place cookie in pen. There has to be something I do with the pen. Return kettle. Think you could put water in your mug then pour it on the lady's seat to make it not hot anymore. But this water is hot. Pour water on mug. Where would you like to pour the water? On the mug? In mug? In mug. English. You put some of the boiling water from the kettle into the pan. I know that it's in because the ice, you don't put it in the ice, you pour it on the ice, so I just got stuck on pour on instead of pour in. Okay, we got a pan full of boiling water. Push pen. Drop pen. Put cookie down. Put cookie in pan. I do have a cookie. It's right here. Okay, that means that I can use that to wash something. Put salt in pan. You don't have that right now? I do. I have. Place salt in pan. There are multiple sources of salt here. Yeah, our mug has that. We also have a glass, but this is from. This is for listening behind doors. I speak. Add. Okay. Put hat in pan. Nope. Wear hat. You don't need to. Oh, you always need to wear a hat. Okay, now that we... I nearly left an empty saucepan on the hot stove. Okay. That's all undone now. Offer mug. Offer mug to Kimi. I have my mug. Pour water on mug. In mug. In mug. Put salt in mug. Use my trusted blue mug to dissolve the rock salt. Oh! You drop the rock salt into the water in your blue mug. You wait a little bit and... the rock salt should be dissolved by now. Well done! What? What? You fill the blue mug with some water. There's salty water in the mug. Offer salty water to Kimi. No thank you. Salty water. Why? Offer mug to Corvus? Is this Corvus? Why would I want that? Offer cookie to Corvus. I'm busy with these important documents and mustn't soil them. Your milling about is quite distracting. Please leave. Sorry about that, Corvus. Just trying to make myself useful. I see. Mill about. He doesn't want the mug. He doesn't want the almonds. Offer almonds. Offer almonds to Corvus. Would you like a Jordan almond? No, thank you. I have more than enough. Ah, he was eating them before, yes. Blow whistle. It's considered bad luck to whistle in a room with a mirror. Is it? Is it really? Tie corvus with rope. Okay, let's go back to it's these two now. It's Kimi and Curvus that I have to figure out. Offer almonds to Kimi. Would you like some Jordan almonds? Sure, never know when you need a snack. Give Kimi a few of your Jordan almonds. Don't worry, you still have lots. You have very deep pockets. Thanks. Offer tea to Kimi. You don't have Kimi's mug right now. Ask Kimi about tea. May I refresh your cup of tea, Kimi? No thanks, Nancy. My tea is so nice and hot. Pour water on in mug. How do I cool it down? Blow on mug. It should be cold by now. I've been going back and forth for like 10 minutes. There's no chance it's still hot. That makes no sense. Need to specify her mug. Pour water on Kimi hug. Mug. Kimi's mug. Use a little effect. Look at mug. Kimi's mug is about 1/3 full of hot tea. 1/3, so there is space to add cold water. Look, mug. Put water in Kimi's mug. Fill Kimi's mug with water. You need to get Kimi's mug before you can refill it. Get mug. Pardon me, Nancy, I'm still drinking this. It's still nice and hot. She keeps insisting that it is nice and hot. I can't put anything because the game tells me I have to have it before that. She's been drinking a lot. Like, she sips every now and again. It can't be still full of hot tea. Yeah, she did accept the almonds. Didn't seem to do anything. Exchange mug. Replace mug. Swap mug. Offer cookie to Kimi. No thanks. Yeah, it does. She doesn't have sweets after 6 p.m. Old people, am I right? She's from 1912. She's probably dead. Man, all these people are dead. Just realized that. That's sad. Turn off lights. Look. The conservatory is a stunning showpiece of a room. Surely the expense and trouble to bring this many panes of glass this far north must have been enormous. Doorway, Kimi, Nathan. Look in basket. Anything, it's empty. Oh. Oops, sorry I hit the microphone again. Pour water in kettle. Look, kettle. Seriously, teapots full of piping hot tea. Take kettle. Put water in kettle. Fill mug. Fill my mug. Huh. It's... Her mug is still at 1/3. Yep. Doesn't matter how much she drinks, doesn't go below 1/3. Mug. Kettle. Sit down. You sit down. Listen. Stand up first. Okay, stand. Jeez, you can't listen sitting down. Listen. That just... You can't listen sitting down. If you sit up, then... Oh no, never mind. It's... You can't. Kettle, mug. Did I? No, I didn't get... Wait. Compare fingerprints. Corvus, the lawyer upstairs? Yeah, and I still don't have Jack. I'm missing 3, not 2. Jack. Offer almond. Offer almond to Jack. Would you like a Jordan almond? Ah, Nessa brought these to the lodge, did you know? Mind you, don't offer those to Mr. Richard, especially if he's had a few drinks. You might forget that he's deathly allergic to nuts, and those don't even look like nuts. What with their candy coating and all. Okay, so we're supposed to kill Mr. Richards with a nut allergy eventually, alright. So we grab the water from this kettle. We can grab the pot, we can fill it with water, put it on the stove and heat it up. I assume we can wash... Maybe I should just try washing things with that. Grab pot. Fill pot with water. Put pan in stove. Put pot on stove. Soon enough, the water in the saucepan starts to boil. Okay. Put almonds in pot. Put rock in pot. Put cookie in pot. Don't need to bake any cookies. You don't bake them by putting them in boiling water. What do I do with boiling water? Look at Jack. Spooning jam. Oh, take jam. Jam jar is empty. Pour water on jar. It's not a glass, it's a jar. Pour water in jar. Pour water in jar. What? Where would the jar? Sorry, miss, I can't let you take that. I reused the jars, see? Ask Jack about jar. Raspberry jam is Mr. Richard's favorite. I grow the raspberries myself. Dust jar. Ah, yes, I forgot about that. I can't because I need to have it, so I need to figure out. Yeah, my guess is that we make an accident happen at the stove, which causes Jack to rush in, then we can have access to the jar. So we need to like add maybe some Mentos to the pot so it makes a mess. What can I do? You have anything that we can put in the water that would make it bubble over or something? Yeah, it is probably the jar. Just need to get him out of there. Ask Jack for tea. Offer to help with cookies. Dump water. Dump water on sink. Dump water on cookies. Dump water in jar. Dump water out the window. It always asks where. And it ignores all my answers. Dump water on floor. How can I get him to move? Blue whistle. There is no mirror here. You put the duck call to your lips and blow. Ah, it's not really the season for that, Nancy. Right, so if as long as there isn't a mirror, she will blow the whistle. Open oven. Look oven. There isn't... Examine oven. Look inside oven. Examine jar. Close inspection of the empty jar. Jam jar doesn't reveal any additional information. There has to be... It has to be something with that pot full of boiling water. Dump water on pan. Dump water in pot. Dump water on Jack. Dump water on Jack's lap. Seduce Jack. You think that would be inappropriate? I don't know him very well after all. Okay, no, that's reasonable. Sit down. You sit down. Talk to Jack. Nessa's all open arms about her ruby brooch going missing, and the silver steins are gone from the curio cabinet. I can tell Evan's upset by it, but he's trying not to let it show. Ask Jack about fingerprints. I'm busy right now, can't have you soiling my hands. If you cared, you would. But kettle, cookie, jar. I don't have the slightest idea here. Hello there, games on VHS. Just in time to see me try to seduce Jack. Yes. Well, it turns out it was not appropriate. Hello, yeah. Yeah, the salt shaker. We did use the salt shaker already. Okay, so where are we? We need the fingerprints from everyone and from the places like the burglarized jewelry box and the smashed curio cabinet. We got those two, and out of everyone, we're only missing 3 people. This guy, Kimi, and Corvus. Now this guy, I'm pretty sure the fingerprint is on the jar, the empty jar next to him. I can't take it. He says he's going to reuse it. And I don't know how to get that jar from him. I did guess that maybe we'll have to get him away from there. He's currently resting. I managed to grab a pot from here, fill it with water, and put it on the stove. I don't know what to do from there. Also managed to get this water and put it into my mug. There are some white mugs in here. But I can't take it. But I did manage to fill this. Bottom of the mug has an inscription that reads as follows: AG Studio by Chris Jones, model 360. I hadn't seen that before. You fill the blue mug with some water. There is a salt. Yeah, and I managed to put salt in it. So I have salty water in the mug. I don't know what that is for. Put salty water in pan. Pot. Put water in pot. It's already filled. So I don't know how to get access to that jar. Right. And you take the pot away when you leave the room. Right. Second one is these two. I have gotten this guy's fingerprint. She doesn't offer me hers. Now, I think we get fingerprints from her mug. I can't grab her because she says she's still enjoying it. It's nice and hot. If I try to refill it, she doesn't let me because it's still nice and hot. If I look at the mug, it says it's 1/3 full. And I've tried to dump water in mug. Pour water in mug. I've tried a few things here. Dump water in kettle. So yeah, I have even less ideas here of what to do. If you look at her mug, 1/3 full of hot tea. My guess is that I have to somehow make the tea cold so she wants a refill. Open icebox. Pick ice. I can't use, the game doesn't let you have the verb to use. Other verbs are required. If I want to, I have an ice pick and a hammer. If I want to chip ice block. Well done! Before I do the obvious, grab pot, put pot in stove, place pot on stove, put ice in pot. Okay. But now I know I can put the ice in here, put ice in mug. You patiently wait until Kimmy sets her mug down. Bloop. While Kimmy is distracted by her conversation with Nathan, you surreptitiously slip the ice chips into her mug. Oh dear, my tea has gotten cold. Take mug. Let me freshen up your cup of tea, Kimmy. Thanks, Nancy. Dust mug. Aha, Polter Kimmy's mug reveals a fingerprint. Lift fingerprint, so let's not forget to do that. You tear off a piece of tape and press it onto the powder fingerprint. And then, fuck Kimmy, fuck your tea. Nancy, please don't run off with my mug. Oops, sorry. Return mug. Haven't refreshed. Fill mug with salty water. Nah, it's not going to use the salty water. Nice animations. You pour hot water tea into Kimmy's mug. Well done! Return mug. Here you go, Kimmy, nice and hot again. Thanks so much. Well done! Alright. Now we only need 2 more. Compare fingerprints. Haven't seen Corvus, he's upstairs. Jack's too busy, I'll need to figure something out. Right, so Corvus is this guy. All I know is that he hasn't used this. He doesn't want cookies. He doesn't want almonds. And his pen is leaking. Look into basket. The waste paper basket is full of ink-splattered paper, most likely a result of Corvus's leaky pen. Put pen in water mug. Offer mug to Corvus. What? Why would I want that? Give me just a second. Let me pause the timer. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I heard a noise that was very suspicious, but I think it was nothing. If the string cuts out, I got murdered. Let me restart the timer. He doesn't want the salty water. This is the bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus. Judging from the crate haphazardly filled with clothes, Jack didn't get much notice regarding this new living arrangement. There's a large dresser set against the back wall containing many small drawers. There's a pitcher and drinking glass on top. You also see a low coffee table, writing desk, bookcase, plush armchair, and a pair of beds. Door, Corvus. Look at Corvus. Corvus Shaw is neatly dressed in black slacks and a striped vest with metal buttons. Seems like a very clever sort with quite a sharp tongue. You can see why he gets along with Nessa so well. What do I do about a leaky pen? Ask about pen. What I know about that will probably go over your head. Ooh, fancy pants. That cat is very scared, by the way. He's seeing some shit. The hell do I do? Right, it's just these two now. It's Jack and Corvus. Also, Jack sleeps here. Hang on. Dust crate. Dust dresser. Dust glass. Dust pitcher. Dust luggage. Dust basket. Dust mirror. Dust pen. It's not the pen that we dust because it would say that we don't have it. Take pen. Of course, we could offer him another pen if we could grab one. I went to the one place I know that has a pen, but it didn't work. It didn't let us take it. Yeah, I don't think there's a pen in here. Already got her fingerprints. Yeah. Going around seeing if there's anything that catches my eye that I might have wrongly ignored. I can't leave the house, by the way, so that means we are... Yeah, and that's a good thing. We are limited to what's inside the house. Still don't know what to do with this salty water. It might be for later in the game. I did try to dust all of those. This guy is still here, holding the same pose, by the way. Here are some pens. The game doesn't let me grab them. I tried to dust the desk and it didn't work. I did grab the suit from here, so that makes this room less interesting now that we already got something from it. This is Jack. I don't know what to do about Jack. I don't know what to do with that pot full of boiling water. The kettle I don't mind, because the kettle has been used before. I don't know about the fly paper. Although there is a chance we might get to this point and not have it, so I'm not too bothered by it. Because you get it outside. We could be here and not have it. Jack's gonna be really hard. I do like yesterday I was very tired. For those of you who were here, it was horrible. But yesterday I did use a hint from the press handbook to figure a thing out. But I don't want to do that again. Yesterday I wasn't on my best judgment. This is gonna be hard. So it has to be a multiple step kind of thing involving the pot and the water. Now there is a thing about boiling water and a jar of jam and it breaking or something, but I don't think that's relevant. Maybe there's something that we need from elsewhere. We already did a full loop. That was the first thing we did in the game, just do a full loop, grabbing everything. There's these doors. Open. What is this? This is a bookshelf. Look, bookshelf. This one we couldn't open, but I don't. Maybe you can't open. Is that a cupboard technically? It's decorative. Okay, she did get close and check. That's a cupboard. Serve brandy. Pour brandy. Look brandy. Examine brandy. Pour brandy on glass. In glass. Pour brandy in glass. pot. Oh, give pot to Jack. Now you keep that. Hit Jack with pot over his head. It achieves little effect. It achieves a lot of effect. Examine pot. Saucepan looks pretty old and dented, still in good working order. Drain pot. Place pot on stove. Take pot. Partially filled with water. Drop water. Dump water. Dump water in icebox. Dump water on floor. Place pot on. Yeah, it starts to boil when you put the pot in. If you take it out, it stops boiling. I can cook something on the water. Grab soap. Look, sink. Sink is made of metal and has a plug hole. Plug hole. Plug sink? Can't seem to find a plug anywhere. It has a plug hole. Plug sink with almond. Some of the rock salt doesn't seem to have melted. Strange. You remove the undissolved rocks and put them in your pocket. Bizarrely, some of the crystals you got from the bag of rock salt didn't dissolve in the water. These tiny colorless minerals from the salt sample aren't salt, as they didn't dissolve in water. Makes sense. The insoluble crystals look like little octahedrons, but these are a little too small for me to examine it properly with my loupe. I need to get these back to the museum, get them under a microscope. Interesting. Not necessarily relevant right now. Dissolved rock salt in water. I have a salt sample to take to the museum for analysis. Okay, I do. I guess. So we solved the puzzle for later. I want to plug the sink. Plug sink with plate. Plug sink with shaker. Put salt in pan. Put salt. Add salt to pan. We still have a cookie. Yeah, a salty one. Ask Jack about pot. Ask Jack about kettle. This old thing was here when I got here. The old cook must have bought it. Ask Jack about cookie. These here are hallongrotta. It's a Swedish word. My grandma used to make them. They're called thumbprint cookies in Canada. Even a Margot love them. I fill them with raspberry jam that I make myself. Grow the raspberries too. What does hallongrotta mean? Oh right, it means raspberry cave. Oh. Right, grotto. Makes sense, I guess. And there's a puddle. Also, I keep thinking back as well to the leaking pan the Corvus has. Oh, the mug is empty. I feel like that puzzle with like filling the mug and putting the rock salt in it, dissolving it, dumping the water. I feel like that was a little bit too complicated for me to figure out right now. We would probably get more hints by the time we need to do it. And I could go back to Jack and test some stuff there, but honestly I need to figure this one first. I've already spent enough time in here. What about that pot? Check under rug. Check under table. Check pot. Examine pot. Look at pot. Want a hint? Sure. Give me a hint. I think I spent already 20 minutes in here. Can't open the oven. I did consider that I would have to maybe get something from the dining room, which is why I tried to deal with the brandy and the glasses and your mother always told you not to put lit candles in your pockets. Snuff out candle. Leave the candles alone, it's not your birthday. Look vase. You admire the matching pair of large ceramic jardinières, tube line decorated with stylized peonies and leaf motifs. Look into cabinet. Cupboard contains a chafing dish and some serving platters. Get dish. Hello there, Zolfair. Welcoming, my friends. Perhaps we can find less fancy plates in the kitchen. Look cupboard. There's a handsome display cabinet in the corner with glass panes to display fine dinnerware. A left cupboard and a right cupboard provide additional storage. Open left cupboard. Oh, that was closed. Don't see anything. Open right cupboard. Look right cupboard. Look inside right cupboard. Wine glasses. Get wine glass. Look inside left cupboard. Porcelain plates. Get porcelain plate. Look brandy. Examine brandy. Persian rug. Elegant dining table. Buffet on display cabinet set against the north wall. Pair of oriented journeyers opposing corners. Doors. Wax. Look wax. Melted candle wax has dribbled down the candlesticks and onto the dining table. Grab wax. You scratch all of the candle wax drippings of the candlesticks on tablecloth with your fingernails. Place stove pot on stove. Get pot. Place pot on stove. Place wax on pot in pot. Plug sink with wax. Melt wax? How would you like? Melt wax on pot. Melt wax on stove. If you put the wax directly onto the stovetop to heat, it will make a huge mess. That would be fierce. I can't do that. But that's the fun part. Put wax on sink. Put wax on sink. Ask Jack about wax. Don't know anything. Give wax to Jack. You keep that? Yeah, if I melt wax with kettle. Melt wax. How would you like to melt the wax? It asks, so there's a good chance that's what we're supposed to do. Put wax in mug. You put the hardened candle wax into the blue mug. Put water in mug. Melt wax. You don't have any wax right now? Pour hot water in mug. You fill the blue mug with water from the kettle. Look inside the mug. Mug now contains some candle wax drippings, some water in the blue mug. Dump mug on sink. I can't just dump this water on the floor. I didn't say floor, woman. Dump or mug on sink. And I still haven't used the pot. Drink from mug. You drink the water from the blue mug. Well, that was refreshing. Dump mug. You put the bits of candle wax out of the mug and into your hand. There we go. Everything is undone. We can keep putting the wax into the mug and taking it out. Oh man. Take pot. Put wax in pot. Putting hardened wax next to saucepan wouldn't be a good idea. You cannot be happy with me to coat the saucepan with wax. I don't care what Jack wants. Put water in pot. Ready, fill the pan water. Put wax in pot. It's not directly, there's water in there as well. Put wax in mug. Ooh, put mug in pot? Ooh. 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 Oh man, oh god. That's so tricky, and I bet it's not even relevant right now. Alright, that's what the pod is for. Can I leave? You gingerly pick up the mug and juggle it from hand to hand until it's cool enough to put in your pocket. Look, mug. There's hot liquid X in the bottom of the mug. Why is the dude... Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's not happening again. Give mug to Jack. What do I do with the wax? Put jar in mug. Look inside mug. Hot liquid wax. It's still hot. So I can use that to make a mold. Again, I don't think that has anything to do with the fingerprints. Put wax on bottom of mug. Because there's a thing there that I might want to make a mold of, but I don't think that's the case. Man, adventure games. We have hot wax. Can one use hot wax to fix a leaky pan? Give mug to Corvus. Why would I want that? Fix pan with wax. Dump wax. You don't have any water right now. Also, dump is only for water. Really? We can't grab more wax? I get it. Nobody has to be for this. But the hint I got said to go to the dining room, and unless there's something else in here, but I think it has to be the wax. Grab the wax, put it in the thing, put a thing in the thing, melt the wax. We have melted wax. Put hot wax in sink. Put wax in sink. Put wax. Place wax. Dump wax. Wax. It's liquid wax. Put wax in jar. Grab jar. I'm pretty close if that Well, it's actually useful information. Hot wax, hot wax, pour wax on cookies. Place wax on cookies. Shove wax up his nostrils. Can't use nostrils. Wax on, wax off. It's not that kind of wax. I'm not gonna I'm gonna start trying to polish Jack's bald head with wax. Nope. Like, you can't use a bald. Put wax in kettle. Put wax in salt shaker. Put wax in S. No result, okay. Grab pot. Put wax in pot. It's already on the mug. Put mug in pot. Put pot on stove. The heat from the stove isn't quite enough to heat the wax in the mug in the saucepan. I'll have to add something else to this arrangement. Put water in pot. You've already melted the wax. Yeah, it's already melted, so... Melted wax. Do we put it in... Do we shove it in his ears? Take mug. Earwax. Yeah, that one. Ouch! The warmth of the mug keeps the wax in its liquid state. Put wax in ears. Plug sink with wax. Put wax in icebox. Chilling the liquid wax in the mug wouldn't accomplish much. Eat wax. The can of wax is currently a scorching hot liquid. Eating it is out of the question. Snort wax? Put wax in jar. Add salt to wax. Put crystals in mug. Stir wax with spoon. You can't stir with this game. Drink wax. As delicious as the melted candle wax looks, you allow common sense to prevail. And come on, it goes really well with the Tide Pods. I just realized that I don't have my coat. Coat flight paper with wax. We still have the ice. Wax cookie. Give wax to Jack. Now you keep that. Ask Jack about wax. I have no idea what hot wax would be useful for. I can't use it to plug the sink. Can't use it on the kettle, on the cookies, on the jar. Check. What is... Put wax on puddle. Look. What would we want to put the wax on so it cools down and it solidifies? Other than the plug hole in the kitchen sink, like that's very specific, right? Because if you look at the sink, it says that it has a plug hole. Like that's very suspicious. Put wax in plug hole. Put wax in sink. Place wax in sink. Plug sink with wax. Put wax on almond. Dump mug on sink. It's already empty. Look inside mug. It's not empty, there is liquid wax in it. bottle. There's a green glass bottle on the little shelf beside the celadon plate. Take bottle. Bottles for decorative purposes only. Put wax in bottle. Put wax on plate. Dump wax. Put wax on floor. Coat hands with wax. So we have had an use for the pot, and for the kettle, and for the cookies. I'm suspicious of the plug hole. And I know I have to use the wax. Put wax on chair. I'll take another hint if you have one, but put wax in basket. I think I might need the hint book for this. At this point, I don't know. I've been here for a long time. Yeah. Sorry about that. I'll have to take a look at the hint book. Let me see. It does have like step-by-step hints, so how to obtain Jack's fingerprint is the one with the most, because the hints are blacked out on this guide that I have, and it's the one with the most steps out of all of them. Jack's making thumbprint cookies in the kitchen. Okay, that is a good place to start, yes. Okay, what do you do with the cookie that you take? You need to... Oh! Ah, god damn it. If you look at the cookie... Examine cookie. It did say that the thumbprint on the cookie was not good enough, but now apparently we're supposed to use the wax on the cookie. To get a... Put wax in cookie. I have a hollow thumbprint cookie right now. Take cookie. Take raw cookie. Jack, is it okay if I take this lump of dough? Go right ahead. I ran out of jam anyway, so it's kind of a dud. Also, there is one of the cookies doesn't have jam in it. Put wax in cookie. Careful, put the hot liquid wax into the hollow thumbprint cookie. Just need to chill the wax. Put cookie in ice box. You thought I tried to use wax on the cookie. It can't be any cookie. It has to be specifically the cookie dough that doesn't have jam in it. This one. It's different than this one. This one doesn't work. It has to be this one. A bit of hollow thumbprint cookie dough is not filled with liquid melted wax. I need to chill this wax. Open icebox. Put cookie on ice. Put cookie in ice. Put ice in cookie. Put cookie in ice box. Blow on cookie. Nope. Have we discovered the guts monster behind the Crimson Diamonds yet? No guts other than the fish in the opening. No murders either. No one has died. Just the bridge. I have to notify the next of kin of the bridge. But there is a mysterious dude named Carl that we haven't met yet. So maybe he comes in here and he's like a slash movie killer or something. How do I cool this down? There's ice right here. Place cookie in box. I don't want to put the cookie with put water in mug. Pour water in mug. Ice, hot water. Put cookie in mug. Where's one out for the bridge? There we go. For the bridge. Put ice in water. Put ice. Put ice in mug. You don't have ice? What is this? Oh, that's not ice. Open ice box. Cheap ice. Cheap ice. Put ice in cookie. Put ice in mug. You need to put the ice chips in your mug or in other container. They are somehow fine in your pocket. Somehow fine in my pocket. Cool cookie. Cool cookie with ice. Why doesn't... Cool cookie by blowing on it. Cool cookie. This one. It's a creature in D&D that poses as a bridge. That's a very large mimic, yes. Put cookie in sink. Wait for cookie to cool down. Examine cookie. Examine raw cookie. Through the hot liquefied wax. Put ice on raw cookie. Come on. Type. Put raw cookie in ice box. If you say put cookie in icebox, it doesn't work because it thinks you're talking about the other cookie. Are you kidding me, game? Specifically the raw cookie. You had a party starting to think they were hearing voices. Technically they were. You close it. You had an appropriate amount of time for the cookie to chill. Appropriate amount of time. There we go. That should just about do it. Remove the chilled wax-filled thumbprint cookie from the icebox. Terrific. The wax is rock hard. Raw cookie dough has hardened too. Now to get the wax out of the cookie, take wax. Thanks to double boiler, the wax is melted, now it's in liquid state. I can't just take the wax out of the mug, it would make a mess. What the fuck? It's all the wax. Now I have... What is the wax? Hammer raw cookie. Eat raw cookie. Unable to have yourself, be careful, nibble the chilled cookie dough from the hardened wax filling. That's it, you just eat it. This would go really well with ice cream. And would you look at that? Perfect wax impression of Jack's fingerprint. Dust, wax. You already have. Lift, fingerprint. Jack's print. Okay. Compare fingerprints. And I need Carvas's. Holy crap, man. I needed 2 hints just for that one. I've used 3 hints so far. Do I need a hint counter? I think I should get a hint counter. Hang on. I haven't done anything with my overlaying ages. Let me see if I can do this without messing it up too much. Text. Hint counter. Damn, how does this work? Man, I haven't done overlay stuff in OBS in ages. Okay, hint counter 3. It was 1 yesterday, 2 today. That's maybe readable. I will need a bigger font. Like this, maybe. Then I can put it around here, maybe. I guess. Count the time wax has been said, though. All the times that I meant to say wax and I said X instead. Does that work? I think that works. It does the job. Hint counter 3, just so we try to stay honest over here. Yeah, we have a hint counter, 3 hints. Alright, at least I'm owning up to it. And now this guy. Tell Corvus to fuck off. You have nothing compelling to say about that. I do. Corvus is a dick. Talk to Corvus. I'm still quite busy, miss. Talk with Corvus anyway. Pastor Corvus. Can't use Pastor. Annoy Corvus. Seduce Corvus? No thanks. That doesn't sound appealing to me. Oh, she didn't say that about Jack. With Jack, she just say, I don't know him well enough. With Corvus, oh no, I don't like the idea. So she just needs to talk to Jack a little bit more. Are they gonna end up married or something? Anyway, his pen is leaking. It's the only hint I have. Examine pen. Look pen. Don't say anything noteworthy. It's leaking. Like, well, the most simple solution would be grab a pen from somewhere else. Ask him to replace it. Oh! Wait. If it is leaking, he probably already has fingerprints smudged somewhere. This one fingerprint is different from the other ones because it's on a cast. Is this how you get the fingerprints? Most of the fingerprints are you find a surface that the person touched, then you dust it. We got soot in a little container to do that, and then you lift it by using a tape, plaster tape that we have. Most of them were taken like that, which is why we have a bunch of pieces of paper with fingerprints on them. The cookie one was different. We had to cast it somehow. Now this guy, I'm wondering if his is different as well. I've checked his glass, his picture. They don't have any fingerprints. Take paper, take paper from basket. Look inside basket. Full of ink splatter paper, most likely a result of crevices, leaky pen. Yeah, we're doing the proper way, yes. With one or two exceptions. Why can't we take any of that paper? I'm sure there's some fingerprints in there. Take trash? That's Jack's job. But we can be nice. Ask about pen. I know I already did. Yeah, it would go over my head. I don't know about pens at all. Ask about ink. Can't use ink. Offer to replace pen. I tried to ask him. There are two people that you just ask for their fingerprints. You don't have to do all of that. This is not one of those people. Ask Corvus for fingerprints. Why are we after fingerprints? Two reasons. Nessa's jewelry box was opened and her red brooch was stolen after she had mentioned that her red brooch was valuable at the dinner table. And we want to know who stole that. And someone broke into the curio cabinet in our room and stole a few steins from it. So we already have the fingerprints for those two places. You know, we want to grab like... You have to grab all of the fingerprints. We can't look through the ones we want to see if any of them match until we have all of them, apparently. Mr. Shaw, would you mind providing me with your fingerprints? So NASA, because NASA is an interested party, she gave us her fingerprint just because we asked. Because, you know, yeah, if it helps you find who took the brooch, she just gave us to us. The other guy was the native, which I don't remember. I think he's Nathan. I think Nathan is a native. Because he's an upstanding citizen, I said, look, they stole shit from here. Can you give us your fingerprints? Or he's like, if they stole it, they suck and I'll gladly help you. And so he gave us his fingerprints as well. Yeah, the missing steins and the red brooch. But most importantly, who did it? Since Nessa's brooch has gone missing and the curio cabinet has been burgled. Can't you see I'm busy? I can't have you soiling my fingers. I have enough trouble keeping my hands clean with this leaky pen as it is. And yeah, that's the hint. His pen is leaking. Can't drink from a brooch. Not with that attitude, you can't. If you really, really wanted a drink, you would find a way. Leaky pen. Lift fingerprint. Dust for fingerprints. Okay, let me see if I can find another pen elsewhere. Grab pen. Grab pen. Grab pen. Or paper. If we found any paper, that would probably also work, maybe somehow. Problem is, the only pen we found, the game doesn't let us take it, which was this one. There are two pens over here. Grab pen. You don't want to separate them? Grab both. Grab pens. You think you're clever, eh? Well, you can't have the pen. Yeah, I did think I'm clever. I'm sorry, game, that won't happen again. I want to separate the set. Grab both. Nope. And the game is clever. Gotta give you that. And this guy is going to stay here standing like that for... How is he so fat if he's always standing around all night? Welcome in, Lawfully. That emote is also leaking ink. Grab mop. It still doesn't let me grab the mop. You've been lurking for a while. Well, I hope you're enjoying. At least I'm not sleepy today as I was yesterday. I took extra steps so I would have a proper good stream. Grab toilet paper. Bathroom tissue is the best place for it to be currently. Is it? Finally done the cookies part. Yeah, it took me 2 hints. I decided to add a hint counter. Even let me put a thicker outline on that. And let me put it under this in case there are alerts so they don't get covered. Yeah, I took 2 hints from that for that. And it was still difficult as hell. Yeah, every time I see Zofair's name, I ask that, but I don't think it is. It's spelled differently. It's just pronounced the same. Open briefcase. Open luggage. It's locked tight. It's still locked. He's right here and he keeps his luggage locked. Leaky pen. Leaky pen. There is a user with Zofair's domain that popped up a while back. Do you tell him what to do because you're supposed to own him or something? He might not have thought that through. You had fun with that one, I bet you did. Now, when I was looking at the hint book to find the jack, the one for the cookies. That one, the guide has like a bunch of lines for each section, and they're all like spoiled, like they have a black marker so you can clear one by one, so you don't have to get the answer, you can work through it. And the fingerprint for Jack was like 500 steps. The one for Corvus was a bit long. I scrolled through it. It was not short, so I might need stuff from outside of this room. I don't think that constitutes a hint. Can I... ask Nessa about Corvus? Do you think Corvus could have taken your brooch? Don't be absurd, you silly girl. Ask Nessa about pen. I don't care at all about that. Pens are for writing. I don't write. Writing is for nerds. McCall is streaming this tonight, so Dev's probably over there tonight. Yeah, I did notice that McCall was streaming this tonight. Maple Mystery wasn't here yesterday, but then again, I had a very short, very horrible stream yesterday, so I'm glad they weren't here. I actually said, when I started this stream yesterday, I actually said, without knowing that this stream was gonna be a disaster, I said, I hope Maple Mystery is not here because she needs to rest, she needs to sleep after the release. You're getting the days mixed up. You thought it was last night you watched me. No, this is my third day of Crimson Diamond, so Maple Mystery was here for the first day, which was Wednesday. Yesterday was just me falling asleep. Horrible, horrible. I'm glad you like this stream, Zofair, and everyone else who enjoys it. Like, I am more than... Oh, her leg is the same color as the rug, so it just looks like a little stick when she's on the rug. I mean, I know you guys enjoy this stream, and you guys support this stream, so... which is why I try my best to fix the issues that I have. I'm having a good stream today. I did manage to get some sleep beforehand, and I did actually start on time. I just need to plan better around my days. Monday is going to be horrible because I have to wake really early. I have to take the car to the shop. It's a whole thing. I have to get a backup car. See if I can slot some sleep into the day somehow. Talk to Corvus some more. Annoy him. I'm still quite busy. Ask Corvus about brooch. Brooch. Nessa's told me all about the theft. I sympathize. This lodge is a den of undesirables. I have my own suspicions about that. You do? Indeed, I think Nathan conspired with Evan to hide the Kira's valuable silver steins. Evan is aware that Nessa has designs on those items as they are hers by right. Is that so? Clearly, and it's clear to me that he intends to keep them from her until she and I have gone back to the city. But it's a family affair, none of my business. Don't overdo it. I know. I'm trying to find a better balance. I didn't have problems until like I started streaming on December, and I have been doing like the 24 hours a week, pretty much straight on with no problems. It was just this last month that caught me off guard with Random shit. Okay, sure. So he did talk a lot about that, but he still won't give me his fingerprints. I have this one is different from the cookie. The cookie I had a lot of stuff that I could try and I just didn't try the things in the right order or something. This one I have nothing to go on with, like items that might seem relevant. Offer water to Corvus. Why would I want that? You might be thirsty, I don't know. Corvus. Would you like a Jordan almond? No, thank you. Offer cookie to Corvus. Busy, I must unsoil. Your building about is quite distracting. Please leave. I see, he's an asshole. Give ice to Corvus. Why would I want that? I don't know, put it on the pan, maybe it'll stop leaking. If I really need it, there's nothing wrong with it. They're two off. Someone has 2 jobs, as much as you like your jobs, these offer a welcome event. I know. It's... I was kind of talking about this at the start of the stream. I don't have a problem with streaming. It's not tiring at all. It's not that. I enjoy streaming. The one problem that I do have is by the time it's time for me to stream, sometimes I am too tired. It's the opposite. I'm annoyed that I can't stream because I'm tired. I haven't clicked to move her at all. I just realized that she walks like diagonally and stuff. I hadn't clicked it before. I'm gonna look at another hint. I'm sorry. No, Corvus is... No, wait. I was going to look, but Corvus is not a bunch of steps. Corvus is 3 steps. This is trivial. Like, I'm not gonna look at a hint yet. There has to be an easier way. Take pen. Ask about leaky pen. Look at Corvus. Corvus still working at his desk. Going through quite a bit of paper and tossing a lot in the bin. So he's going... Yeah, with the paper in the bin. Take paper from the bin. For crying out loud. Corvus is far too busy. Yes. Take bin. That's Jack's job. Come on, game. Look inside bin. She goes in, she kneels, she says there's a bunch of shit in there. Full of ink splattered paper. I'm sure there are plenty of fingerprints in there. Just take garbage. And it's going to say it's Jack's job. Yeah. Come on, man. Just give me that. Holy crap. Don't be such a dick. Search bin. Okay, so look inside and search is the same. I can type less in the future. Need a complete set. Corvus is still hard at work. I wonder if I can get his fingerprint without bothering him. Alright, so that's another soft hint that she gives us. We don't want to bother him. Knock Corvus out and fingerprint his potential fingers. You know that that sentence of yours was very dangerous for a moment there. Knock Corvus out and finger, and I'm like, wait. I'm not fingerprints. We talked about that Animaniacs joke before. Okay. Not bother him. Get the fingerprint without bothering him. Look desk. Writing desk holds a blotter, a lamp, and a cup of pencils. Take pencils. Never like getting smudges on your hands. Take lamp. Take blotter. Examine blotter. There's nothing under the blotter. Search blotter. Nothing under it. Search pencils. Look desk. Search desk. Look desk. Blotter lamp, cup of pencils. Search cup. Nothing notable or intriguing about the cup of pencils. Give map to Corvus. Put map in bin. Knock bin over. Corvus is a boring lad. He thinks he's too freaking smart. Like, can you tell me about pens, Corvus? What I know about that would probably go over your head. Do you even know what ink is, miss? I didn't think so. Without bothering him, so that's not talking to him. I still think that it has to be the bin with the papers. Dust bin. Dust papers. Rummage through bin. No rummaging. Skedaddle. Can we skedaddle? We can't skedaddle. That's a shame. Grab paper. What? Why does grab paper work? I tried that 500 times. Do I have no? I don't. Why did it work? Was it because before I said take? I tried. That was the first thing I tried. Game. I tried it multiple times. I tried to take the garbage. I tried to search the bin. I tried to take papers. It specifically grab paper. Any deviation doesn't work. Aha. I've obtained everyone's fingerprints, plus fingerprints from the crime scenes. Okay, let's get out of here. In case, let's go to the safety of our own room. And that was the first. Like, the cookie puzzle is a complicated puzzle, but whatever. This one is the first one that I would call bullshit. Which is fine. Every game has to have some bullshit. If they don't, then they're just too limited or too bland. Every game has a little bit of bullshit. Compare fingerprints. Dun, 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 dun. Actual music. Freaking love when there's music. And I came in here because for reasons I didn't actually expect her to sit down and spread everything on the desk. That was pretty good. You eagerly take a seat at the low coffee table and spread out all your fingerprint samples. After comparing the complete set of fingerprints, you're able to conclude nothing. Amazing! The fingerprints from the jewelry box and the curio cabinet match the fingerprint you obtained from Margot. Ooh. She is a gold digger. It was you all along. No. It was the bridge. Aha! Margot was the culprit behind both crimes. I should confront her with my findings. That's not unsafe at all. That wasn't field work, but it was pretty satisfying. Ooh. Ooh. This looks like a murder scene to me. She's slipping her back away from Nancy. Nancy comes behind her. Ominous music. Margot. Your days of stealing shit are over. I know you stole Nessa's ruby brooch and the silver steins. I know that Nessa is a little difficult, but this isn't the way to deal with her. Pulls up a knife. This is. Please let me help you set things right. Ah, come on, Nancy. You stole shit from everyone. Let's make amends. Fuck off, man. Just... The game is too wholesome. If you want a wholesome game, this is for you. It's fine. She would take everything. Oh, look at her expression. She's all stressed out. She would take everything. Yes, I smashed the curio, though it broke my heart to do it. But the silver wedding signs are even more precious. I saved them and gave them to someone I trust for safekeeping. She's just another victim here, chat. She steals from the rich to give it to herself. Nessa would sell them as soon as she was back in the city. At the very least, she would take her share and sell one of the steins, splitting the set. She doesn't understand why that shouldn't happen. She is vile and heartless. Why should I want to set things right? When I needed things set right, no one helped me. Oh, are we gonna get murdered? That woman deserves everything bad that comes to her, and more. I like how she's still lying in bed and just barely turned to the side. You may be right about that, but you deserve better than to be a thief. That isn't who you are. So deep. Margot, the brooch at least? Will you let me give back her brooch? Ah, fine. The brooch is hers after all. It's my walk-in closet. I'll tell you where it is. Why? Why must the world be as it is? Nancy! Nancy should also drop, I know you're getting it on with Jack, by the way. And you guys were following a pamphlet. Who needs a pamphlet to fuck? Ah! No, not the pamphlet. Don't mention the pamphlet. Oh shit. She got possessed and died. Margot, are you okay? Margot! We killed her, Chad. There we go. That's the first victim. We're killing people now. You hurried downstairs to tell Mr. Richards about Margot's sudden decline. Mr. Richards, come quick. There's something wrong with Margot. What? Why am I not in the billiards room playing? Ooh. Is that Carl? Outstanding! She's dead. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural. By the time you and Mr. Richards arrive in the master bedroom, Margot's body is already cooling. Outstanding! She is really dead, though. She's really dead. Outstanding work, but god damn it. Commotion soon brings Nathan and Jack to the room. Nathan's eyes widen, but he doesn't say anything. It's crazed. Who is Nathan? Nathan is the native, I think. And Jack is the cook, the servant, the guy with the bald guy with glasses. Jack looks shocked and a bit remorseful. Ooh. The three men gently carry Margot down to the root cellar and lay her out on the long wooden table. It's shocking to see Margot lying dead on the table. The kindness and warmth that once lit up her face are gone forever. Nathan and Jack stand there, staring down at the earthen floor. No one seems to know what to do, what can be done after all. After a long while, Mr. Richards exhales heavily and speaks. Go do what you need to do, then head out to the station to notify the authorities. I haven't been in the cellar before, and yeah, Nathan is the native guy. Not like there is any rush now, is there? Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Evan. Yeah. Excuse us, miss? Mr. Richards slumps on the stool, his head bowed. He doesn't look at Margot. It's almost like he can't. Yeah, the cookies guy. He did something because he feels guilty. Now, I don't think, all jokes aside, I don't, if he is remorseful, I don't think it's because he did something to her. I think that he has this feeling that he put her in danger through his actions. That would be my immediate guess. Oh, Mr. Richards. What's going on here? Type review. Review investigative goals. Chapter 4. Tensions. Game has auto-saved. I wonder if Margot was poisoned. How it could have happened? Something she ate? Drank? I should examine Margot's body. Maybe I can find something that will be useful. I have an ice pick. Examine Margot. You wanna have a look? I'm gonna have a drink. Alright. Time for the ice pick. You determinedly decide to take a closer look at Margot's body. Man, I wouldn't. Like, okay, real talk. If this was me in real life, as soon as she's dead, I'm like, nope, shit's too serious. I'm staying in my room. Ooh. You pull away the sheet covering Margot. Your desire to understand what happened outweighs your squeamishness. Despite Margot's panic final moments, she now appears peaceful. Holy shit! Art is really good, music is really fitting. Do I click to investigate? That's very fancy. I can't click anything specifically. Look, Margot is laid out on a long wooden table in the root cellar. Examine Margot. A plenty of areas that would warrant closer examination. Margot is still wearing her plush blue bathrobe with 2 pockets and matching sash. Her hair glistens even in the low light of the root cellar, and her lips and skin, while still lovely, are starting to take on less than lovely hues. Examine pockets. You find a small silver key in one of the Margot's pockets. We have so much stuff we want to try to unlock. Examine other pocket. Okay, examine robe. Still a small silver key one. Okay, take key. You take the key from Margot's pocket and put it in your own. I wonder what this opens. What if the key is cursed and that's why she died and now we're next? That's soon, yeah. Examine face. Margot has oval facial proportions. She was truly a beauty. Examine hair. We are surprised to find that Margot's impeccably coiffed hair is hiding some thinning areas and a few bald patches. Ooh, a note? Margot hairs was thinning and falling out. Oh, so she was like sick? Or going through some kind of treatment? A lock. It opens a lock, you think? Take a hair sample. Take hair. After whispering an apology to Margot, you tug a few strands of her hair from her head. I don't think I can make much use of this, but it might come in handy later. Especially if her death is suspicious. Could be poison. Only if she's like being poisoned slowly? Like those things where people get someone used to a poison over a period of time. Examine lips. Close inspection of Margot's lips if you know additional information. If you draw closer to her mouth to get a closer look, you do detect an unusual odor emanating from it. Ooh. Man, this investigation is going well. Like lots of things. Examine nails. Your loop reveals some faint white lines across Margot's fingernails. Wonder what these lines are. I've never seen anything like it. Examine hands. Intense scrutiny of Margot's skin reveals no bruises or abrasions, but I do find some rough, scaly areas on her hands and feet, darkened areas, and red patchy lesions on her lower legs. I wonder if these skin problems have something to do with her aches and pains. So she did absolutely have problems. She was either sick with something serious, or some chronic illness, or she was poisoned. Not necessarily maliciously poisoned, maybe something she kept consuming was full of toxins or whatever over time. Examine eyes. Margot's eyes are closed and shouldn't be disturbed. Besides, what would I do if I couldn't close them again? Yeah, that would be a problem. Examine nostrils. Can't use nostrils. Only breathing through your mouth. Examine teeth? No teeth, okay. Alright, I think that might be enough. Alright. Yeah, that's enough. You carefully replace the sheet covering Margot. This is the lodge's root cellar. It is a few degrees cooler than the rest of the house, making it ideal for storing a wide variety of supplies with which to provision the lodge. Set of stairs on the east wall leading upstairs. The shelves contain an array of fruit, vegetables, as well as jarred and bottled goods. There are sacks full of apples and potatoes. My goodness, Jack has done such a wonderful job with his little vegetable patch. Margot is here. Talk to Margot. I'll never be able to talk to Margot again. That makes you sad. How's it going? Welcoming, Maple Mystery. I saw your message and I didn't understand why there was a lot of blank space before your message. Before the rest of the emote popped up. Glad to have you here. You are aware that Macaw is playing your game on stream, right? You of course you do. Did you get some sleep? I was talking about this yesterday. I said I hope she's not here today because I hope she's sleeping. She needs to sleep. You're watching both. Yeah, that's fine. When I raided a Stealthy Golem, you were already there as well. It's going fine. I found like every game I talked about this. Every game has a little bit of bullshit here and there. That's part of the game. Unless the game is boring and bland, it has to have a little bit of bullshit. It's part of it. Okay, I just want to say that take papers doesn't work. Take garbage doesn't work. Search Bing doesn't work. The only thing that after I tried everything and I was already I'm retrying things. Grab paper was the only thing that worked. Why does take papers not work? I had already figured out what I had to do. The paper with the fingerprint from Corvus on the trash bin. that was like the only thing that I just kept trying the same thing over and over, thinking that I was doing it wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I typed like, maybe if I look back at the VOD, but I'm pretty sure I typed at least take papers and it didn't work. I'm pretty sure I could be mistaken. And by the way, the cookie puzzle, I'm not calling that one bullshit. I'm just saying that was very difficult. But it's fine, of course. Game can have difficult stuff. Also, not letting you leave the house when you don't have to is a stroke of genius. Because I would have wasted so much time if I could leave the house at night. Alright, yeah, let me put down a save. I think I got everything from here. Well, can I grab a potato? Grab veggies. What would Jackie say if he caught you filling your pockets with vegetables of his labors? He would say, those taste good, don't they? Have a nibble sometime. Also, Mr. Richards told me to not scratch his balls. And I did several times. Yes, the matching set of pens. That was great. Take pen. Because I kept thinking that I had to take a pen and replace it with Corvus's leaky pen. And I went there, take pen. It's a matching set. You can't. Okay. Then I go back, take pen to my set. You can't. Okay. And then I go in. Oh, it's a matching set. Take both pens. You think you're clever. Huh? I did. I don't anymore. Sorry. That's the root cellar. Okay, that's... According to Ivan, Jack and Nathan will eventually be going to the train station. I wonder if I can catch them and ask them a few questions before they head out. I really like the different lighting in here with the different set of shadows. Is that for every screen? Oh shit, it is! Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. Oh man, look at this! It looks so freaking... There's the thing. Ooh. Grab bottle. Is that a bottle? Look. You see something bobbing in the rushing water, caught among some rocks. Glass jar. Yeah, grab jar. You can't reach. Tie rope to tree. I tried to do that before. Oh, now you can! Because I tried to do that before. And it just said that I couldn't, but now I can. It was basically a palette swap, but done by hand. I did consider the possibility that it was a palette swap, but I figured it wouldn't be so simple. It does look really good though. There are some green stars over there. Tie rope around waist. You tie the loose end of the rope around your waist. I'm not walking around with this rope tied around me. Grab jar. Alright, that was very straightforward. I like it. When puzzles are straightforward, you take the glass jar. Ooh. Untie rope. Untie rope. Untie rope from tree. In your enthusiasm to secure rope to the tree, create a series of earthly undoable knots. It's okay, rope has done its part. Thank you for not littering my inventory stuff that I don't need anymore. Very clever way to not have me take that shit back. What is that green star? That's probably a leaf that wasn't palette swapped or something. That's my guess. There are two more to nap, but they're touching the tree. Okay, inventory. I have a jar and it has a croissant inside. The jar retrieved from the raging river. Inside is a damp strip of fly paper. Yeah, we have a box and it's really light, which means they've used a lot of fly papers and I don't know what for. There's something about them. This looks like one of Jack's jam jars. Yes, he reuses them. He told us as much. Jar retrieved from the raging river. Inside is a damp strip of fly paper. Take fly paper from jar. It's difficult to get a closer look at the fly paper in the jar, but you conclude that you can see it well enough. Right, so there's nothing written on it, otherwise you would have mentioned something. Oops, looks like I've stumbled into a conversation. Maybe if I'd approached from a different direction. We'll talk later. We're not alone anymore. What are you guys up to? And they were kneeling and now they're both standing. It's a start. Didn't think about it until you said something. Symbols in other games part of the charm. We were making out. Don't think anything about it. Just getting some fresh air. Really? Well, I found some interesting samples on the riverbank this afternoon. Actually, I used the troll to dig into the dirt, otherwise I wouldn't have found anything. Is that so? Can we have a look? Of course. Dum-de-doo. Come to me, my pretties. You show the samples you collected from the river to Nathan and Jack. The 3 green stars that went over in 1915. Ah! Right, I forgot about those. What a year. You show the sample. We never had green stars after that again. That's a shame. You show the samples you collected from the river to Nathan and Jack. They inspect the samples intensely and exchange meaningful looks. Samples. Stones. Very nice, Nancy. These are white garnets, pretty big ones too. Yes, sirree, very pretty. Maybe you get them set in silver when you're back in the city. White garnets? Are you sure? Yes, very sure. Mm-hmm. Well, okay. Excuse me, I have to go to the carriage house and prepare the automobile for Jack's drive to the train station. Thanks, Nat. Of course. Good evening. Doop-dee-doo. Speaking of stars, did I see the Jupiter-Mars alignment? No, aren't they always aligned? It's 2 dots, they have to make a line. Sorry, I don't get astronomy at all. Like, seriously, look, this is the Big Dipper. It's supposed to be dude, it's a bunch of dots. Why are you connecting them like this? Why not like this? Here's a big penis instead. I don't get astronomy. I really freaking like space exploration stuff, all that stuff. But when people start talking about stars and constellations and alignments, I'm like, dude, what? Why is this a conversation? I don't know. I don't get it. Jupiter super bright at the moment. It must be Firefly season. Nice night for a walk, isn't it? Sure is, Jack. We have dead people in the basement. It's great. Darn it, I missed talking to Nathan. I have to find him a question before he leaves. Talk to Jack. Jack, what are you looking for? I can help. Oh, never you mind. Rather late for you to be out, isn't it? It really looked like you and Nathan were looking for something on the riverbank, like this jar! Well, Margot lost an earring here a while back, a pretty one. So sometimes when I've got time, I'll take a look. I see. Ask Jack about the jar! Oh yeah, that's one of my gem jars for sure. I'd know it anywhere. Why is there flypaper inside? Where'd the gem go? Did you eat it all? You don't know about alignments, but the planets are cool all the same. The planets are cool, yes. Yes, planets are fun. When I first learned about the solar system as a kid, I kept pestering my parents talking about it. I didn't realize how boring it was to them. Except for eclipse events. Why do you not like eclipse events? Just curious, I usually ignore them. Oh, did you see the eclipse? There's pictures of it online. It looks the same as the previous one. No, I found it by the eastern waterfall, caught up in the rocks. So I was right, some of my gem jars have gone missing. Who on earth is throwing them away like that? I'm not sure yet, but I'll get to the bottom of it. Gem jars investigator. We know flypaper is pretty deadly stuff. Whatever's in it, this looks pretty She was poisoned with flypaper. Holy shit. That actually makes sense. So she was slowly poisoned with flypaper. Is the gem... Are the cookies poisoned? Is the flypaper... No. The jar was empty. Jack would have known. They're very cool. Alright. They are. Tell you what, I'm heading out soon to the train station to send a telegram about Margot's death. Yeah? And what do you know about the bridge? The bridge being sabotaged, that you got the message and you burned it. You think I didn't see it? Huh? I'll include an urgent request for a ranger to come by. Thanks so much, Jack. Ask about bridge. That truss bridge was built to transport crushed garnet powder out west to a harbor for shipping out. There are more stops southwest of here. That's the only reason the truss bridge still gets used. The route could do without this stop nowadays, to be honest. Not much cause to come up here to these parts. Ask about sabotage. Why would I know anything about that? Because you got a telegram. Ask about telegram about sabotage. Sorry, Miss Maple, I don't know anything about that. What is this? Oh, the hair, yes. We don't have the thing, we can't confront him too much about it. Ask about Margot. I can't believe she's gone. What do you think happened to her? I think Jack has secrets alongside Nathan regarding the lands and everything, but I don't think they did anything to Margot. But I don't know who would in the end. Like, you know, there's all the intrigue about the diamonds and everything and the property of the house that is in question, but I don't think... Like, I kept joking about murders, but... This is strange, and if I'm correct on my guess that this has been going for a while because she had other markings on her, like signs of chronic issues. I get the feeling that this has been going for a while from before these people arrived in here. I could be mistaken. She could just have some health condition. The bridge walked away. It was a spanner. How dare you, sir? Jack sheaves uncomfortably and is reluctant to meet your gaze. Does he know? Oh, so he is as remorseful as Mr. Richards. So they do know something about her health. I think we should let it be, Nancy. If he's in a bad way right now, we should give him peace and not interfere. That's the name of the D&D bridge mimic. Oh, right. That's a funny name. No, that's fine, so fair. That just means that the pun was not yours. It was someone else's. Ask about hair. Okay. You have a good night, Miss Maple. Thanks, Jack. You too. Dum-de-dum. Okay, I have a guess here. Hang on. You can't come. They're not there anymore. Let's go talk to Nathan. See what we can figure out. Here's Nat. And she closed the door. By the way, I don't know if Maple Mister is still listening. I also noticed that if you try to seduce Jack, she complains that she doesn't know him well enough for that. If you try to seduce Corvus, she says she's not interested. So that means that she is interested in Jack. I should try to seduce everyone and see what she says so I can draw a map of who she's interested in. I know that Jack is a yes and Corvus is a no. Because the reason she doesn't want to go for Corvus is because she's not interested. But Jack, she doesn't know him well enough. I have to do that right now, seduce Nathan. I don't think he'd appreciate that. Okay, she's interested. She's worried that she won't be reciprocated. Right. So if her worry with Jack is that she doesn't know him well enough, but then she thinks she has a chance. But with Nathan, he wouldn't appreciate it. So she thinks it's too much for her. Sure, so she's really interested in Nathan. Jack is like a second place. Corvus is right out. Totally forgot you did this. Jack is a secret 10. Yeah, Corvus is far too interested in his pants. His pen is leaking. Okay. She doesn't want a man whose pen is leaking. And neither would I. Oh, oh no. She's not interested in Nathan. Or she thinks she's gay. She thinks Nathan is gay. I get it. Okay. Talk to Nathan. Plot twist, yes. You know what they say about wearing leaky pants. Talk to Nathan. Good evening, Nathan. Look at my fancy text box with different borders depending on the location. Ah, I thought maybe you were Even. Does Even have a tiny feminine voice like I do? What the fuck? Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's troubled. I wonder where he is now. It's up to you. Ask Nathan about Margot. Margot's death is shocking. She was a kind woman. It's a sad state of affairs. I've known Even a long time. I've never seen him like this. He needs to grieve. Jack's driving to the train station to send a telegram about Margot. This is stranger business. Ask about jar. I found this jam jar in the river. That's odd. Jack reuses those jars. He wouldn't just toss them away. This conversation is not very enlightening. Ask about Margot's hair. You know anything about that, Miss Maple? Walker? No, Ranger. Canada Ranger. Ask about automobile. Even gave me his father's automobile when it started needing constant maintenance. It had become a hassle for him to call on me to fix it all at the lodge, so he said I could have it. It worked out for both of us. I got to own an automobile, which is a rarity up here, and even made room in his carriage house for a new one. Yeah, Texas Ranger, Canada Ranger. What more can I ask him about? Oh, ask about the key, maybe. I don't know anything about that, Miss Maple. Ask about flypaper. Jack keeps the lodge well stocked with flypaper. The pests are quite thick around here. I know what he means, but I'm thinking of a fly with thick ties. He keeps it in the garden sheds. Right, they think it's well stocked, but the box is light, so it's being used by someone else. I might be reading too much into it, but... Climb up. We didn't have anything to do up here before, except poking our head outside of the ceiling like this. Ooh, I knew it! I didn't climb up by accident. I was going to type wait when I got to the top. I didn't have to. I've made the adjustments to the headlamp. Should be fine now. Thanks, Nathan. I don't know what I would do without you. Other than the minor repair, there are no other problems with the automobile. Do you think Albert suspects anything? Albert is the mineralogist. Yes. Who cares what he thinks? With Cat in here, he might be convinced to help us. That's what's important. Yeah, the rock guy. Exactly. It's Albert and Corvus and Nathan and Jack and even Richards and Kimmy something and Nessa. I'm horrible with names. But I gotta say the characters are varied enough that it's very difficult to mess them up, which is good. Like the characters are all very distinct, which not every game does well. the names are distinct as well, which again not every game does well. Yeah, no, they are interesting. The only times I almost got them confused was Albert and Ivan because they're both fat. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Except Corvus. Corvus is pretty generic, except for his dumb personality. Welcome me, Dr. CDCS, and Raiders from Dr. CDCS's channel. Apparently everyone is playing the Crimson Diamond today. Welcome in, everyone. And hello, Maple Mystery. Welcome in, Ruin Pixels and Dragoon Zero. Well, if you guys are here from Dr. CDCS's channel and he was already playing this game, then I don't need to introduce it to you guys. The dev Maple Mystery is in chat right now, if you have any questions for her. Started playing this 2 days ago. Maple Mystery got me a review key for free. And right. Alright, Dr. CS. Thanks for the raid. Yes, I'm on chapter 4 right now. Alright, thanks. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gearter, for the gift sub to Dr. CDCS. Much appreciated. Thank you, Hex McMudden, for the follow. Thank you so much for the gift sub. I do appreciate the support. And a Knight Rider. I'm gonna wait for people who don't... If you don't want spoilers, I'm on chapter 4. I'm gonna wait for a moment until you guys leave. If you don't want any spoilers, I get it. I never watch modern game streams at all because of spoilers. I never know what I might be interested in playing, unless I'm able to not pay attention. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I'm Corporate. I stream from Sundays to Fridays around this time, and I only play games that are at least 20 years old. I'm making an exception for this one because it's really freaking good. Alright, let's move on here. Oh, and she goes down to listen back. Oh man, I love these scenes. They are only used once, so they're so freaking good. Convinced, bribed, threatened. He'll be useful. I think so. He and I are meeting up in the boathouse to discuss his possible usefulness. Ivan tried to make Albert go away earlier. It didn't work. Right, so Ivan is probably responsible for the disappearance of his kit. And Jack is into it, is in on the thing because he refused to help. He was just like, yeah, you lost it, maybe you should leave. And now that the bridge is out, that's unlikely to happen. Maybe Albert can be persuaded to head westward for the right price. Maybe. I'll let you know what transpires. I'm going to look for Ivan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. Oh, he's going off on his own. Yeah, maybe try the jetty. Thanks, I'll check there. I have a few other places in mind first. My meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. I'll look for Ivan after that. Good luck. Alright, so we have to drop some eaves. Yeah, Zofair, she did everything except for the music. She has experience with pixel art for video games before this. And then she did her best to learn the necessary programming skills to make this. And it didn't crash, and we didn't run into any bugs, so I think she did a good job. Alright, do I get down? Isn't he going to see me here? I'm gonna put a separate save file. It's been a while. You have a lot of bugs to fix. It's playable. The only bugs I've ran into were like small visual glitches. It's fine. Like maybe add some dialogue about the astronomers saying that the green stars are going supernova in the next few years or something just mentioned. Climb down. Let me see if this is fine. Like, the game is not one of those games where you die randomly, so I think it's fine. Hello, don't mind me, I was just dropping some leaves over there. Nathan yelps in surprise. This might actually be good. Nathan goes, mild shock. Oh, Nancy, I didn't see you there. Is it now? Is it now the time? No, it isn't. Okay. Talk to Nathan. Good evening. Ask about Albert. He keeps to himself. Is there anything that I've learned that I could ask him about? You open the carriage house door. Pardon me, Miss Maple, I'm expected elsewhere. Okay, that's a nice detail. Of course he has to take the light with him. Have a good night, Nancy. Good night, Nathan. I wonder where's Nathan's off to. We know. You know. Don't play coy with me, Nancy. But I don't want to go this way, I don't think. I want to go this way and then this way. Can I go south from here? Yes. Would not make a good playtester. Somehow bring all the janking games. I just shrug. You would make an excellent playtester. You just need to have it being recorded all the time. That's incredibly valuable for game dev, believe me. Okay, maybe we just get inside. Drop eaves from inside. Eavesdrop. Or anything besides the rush of the nearby river. Hide. You're specific where you'd like to hide. Hide inside. Hide behind stuff. Oh. Excuse me, Miss Maple, I'm meeting someone in there. Oh, excuse me. Put glass on door. There we go. I can't hear him. The river's too loud. Even though I know Nathan and Albert are having a conversation. How can a lady drop some eaves like this? You've made games do things your friend look in wonder. Drop them eaves, girl. Hide under boathouse. Haven't accomplished my goals. Where is Nessa going? I have to. I didn't think about following her. Now, obviously, I do. No, is she going to show us like the correct way to navigate the forest maze or something? Ah, Nessa and Corvus will be having an intense conversation. If I can get closer, maybe I'll be able to hear what they're saying. You conceal yourself behind an ideally situated apple tree. The one on the right doesn't work, it has to be this one. You just recognize when it's fixing. You have fun with it regardless. I've worked in game dev. Finding bugs is... like, if a game doesn't have bugs, I feel like I just didn't look hard enough. I won't be needing these anymore. Nissa takes a silver flask from her pocket and pours out onto the grass. Fucking bitch! I was trying to think of something less sinister, but she actually killed... She actually killed Margot! You don't want Margot to return the brooch, fucking hell. I regret everything. What's that? Oh, Corvus doesn't know. Of course he doesn't know. He's a lawyer. He would have strongly advised her against doing that. Is she trying to turn him into an accomplice by telling him? Water adulterated with poison. I soaked fly paper in a glass jar and poured the liquid into my silver flask. Right, the poison from the... Yeah, okay, shit. Fuck. Okay, so it does all... Everything does connect. Holy fuck. By the way, the music is perfect for this. Tossed the jars over the waterfall. Easy as pie. I didn't think it would be quite so effective. I was thinking it would be more gradual, less dramatic. Well, remember not to ask her to pass the salt on the table. Pie. The tart couldn't even die properly, but no matter. I hate... Don't you guys hate when... when someone uses tart as a derogatory term? That's like the dumbest derogatory. It fits. It obviously fits the character. He could look suspicious and be investigated. Okay, so he's not... He's also a criminal. He's just discreet about it. Tarts. What does it matter? There aren't any rangers around or any other former law in this godforsaken place. But there's Nancy Maple! There's an X. Man, this conversation, I just realized that the X over there starts to look ominous. Someone is going to die to that X in this game. Really common insult over there. I really think that calling someone a tart makes you a tit. or whatever other like weird derogatory term that exists. Like yeah, I'm trying to think of weird English insults and I'm not coming up with anything. Like your mother smelled of elderberries or something. Like, what's wrong with that? I don't get it. Well, you don't want any more complications. Slag. Slag is kind of okay. It makes me think of people from freaking... The Pit? Like Fallout Pittsburgh. I think they would insult others by calling them slag. Imagine when first call the other tart. You would say tit. It's tit for tart. It works, I guess. We don't want any more complications. This will be all over soon, but we'll need to be bold. No italics. All ready for the next step. Good. What a strange conversation. What could it possibly mean? Nessa mentioned tossing some jars into the river by the waterfall. This jar that we curve is probably one of those. Okay, I was worried that she was going to say, maybe I should go check it. No, yeah, okay, no, that's good. We talked about this yesterday. Actually, before yesterday. Yes, we don't talk about yesterday. Yesterday was horrible. We've probably heard that argument a dozen times. That sounds like a very eventful life, lovely. Congratulations. Okay, I need to figure out a way to... Oh, it's open now. Goodbye. Harumph. Also, I guess you just can't drop eaves on this. Because the conversation is permanently over. Either that or the game has a properly designed soft lock, intentional soft lock. Of course, that's not the case. I mean, this is not Sierra. That's a Sierra thing to do. That's a very Sierra thing to do. You play a Sierra adventure game, you go in there, and you open the door, and that soft locks you out of the game. That's it. It's funny that the door is open without Nathan close it. Yeah, it's funny, right? It's funny and it's intentional. Maybe Albert farted during the conversation. You enter the boathouse, and a tangy smell hits your nostrils. Suddenly you start to feel dizzy. Ooh, look, ground. Assortment of discarded papers. Look at papers. Contents of the desk have been strewn all over the carpeted floor. Yeah, it's all there. Everything is open. They were looking desperately for something in here. And that was even. I think everyone is a bad guy. I think Nancy is learning how the real world works. At a glance, the papers are old guest receipts from the lodge's glory days, as well as some general bookkeeping. Someone has inconsiderably stepped on some of the papers too. What a mess. Examine papers. There's something important here. Someone has stepped on the documents scattered over the lush carpet and has created very clear imprints of their shoes. The shoe print looks like a woman's shoe with a bit of heel. Okay, that narrows it down to 2 people. Hi Nathan, what's that smell? Take the axe and chop them all. I mean, I'm sure at the end of the game we're going to realize that Nancy is the one that blew up the bridge and killed everyone, and then she turns to the screen and she kills the viewer. What's that smell, Nathan? It could only be from Kimmy's or Nessa's, right? Well, I know it's 1912, but or 1914 actually. I know it's 1914, but people could be cross-dressing, Nancy. You shouldn't be so quick to judge. Nothing wrong with that. I can figure out either Kimmy's or Nessa's shoe size. I can find out whose shoe this belonged to. Upon closer inspection, you think you can barely discern a couple of oily spots on one of the papers. Can I dust the papers? They're reluctant to soil the papers with soot. You decide the situation merits it. They're careful applying a bit of soot. You find nothing. Ooh, distinct fingerprints. Okay, so we have to lift them. We've learned that the hard way. You tear off 2 pieces of tape and gently press them onto the powdered fingerprints. Well done! Okay. We can always come back here, but I think that's it for... Measure shoe size... Take papers. Not a forensic accountant. God damn it, Jim. I'm a mineralogist, not a forensic accountant. Right, so, but I don't have a... Like, I don't have a note on, like, what the size for this is. Maybe we just know it. We can always come back later. Oh, actually, skip everything. I think I know where the key is, what the key is for. Oops, sorry, murder. Murder woman, don't mind me. Unlock chest. No? Unlock chest with silver. With silver. Silver key. I was pretty sure it was gonna be this one. By the way, if you guys are ever gonna be a criminal, use the wrong shoe size while committing crimes. What have we here? You haven't fooled me with your timid act? Oh, I'm Nancy Maple, a Canadian. What are you talking about, sir? I'm on to you. If you dare follow me once I'm done here, you won't make it to the next destination. Consider yourself warned. Ranger, I want to follow him. Where did he go? Why did the music stop? Okay, I failed to follow him, I'm afraid. Is there anything out? Oh, Mr. Richards, there you are. I hope he's not eating flypaper. Mr. Richards? Even doesn't acknowledge your presence. He looks lost in thought. Or maybe highly inebriated, possibly both. Well done, he's sad. Ooh, I'd better be careful not to stray too close to the edge of the jetty. Talk to Even. Nope, he's having that drink, yeah. I know, is that inside the bottle it kind of looks like flypaper. Mr. Richards, what are you doing here? I'm having a drink. What does it look like? Mr. Richards ignores you and continues drinking. Put flypaper in bottle. You won't benefit from application of suit? No, flypaper. Well, not suit. Ask Even about... Tell Even about Nessie. You and your sister are so different. This room is a bit broken. Uh-oh.
Here we go, pal. I hope it's the right apartment, Michael. Good grief.
Yankee Toad, thank you so much for the gift sub to Maple Mystery. I really appreciate the support, my friend. It means a lot to me. Thanks a bunch. And Maple Mystery, I'll come in, I guess. Enjoy the free emotes and the ad previewing. And what else do you get? If you join my Discord, I think you get emotes there as well, or something. But they're not animated because you have to pay for that. And I'm not giving any money to Discord, and neither should you. Yeah. So the room is broken. It doesn't look broken. Unless you're talking about the way the water moves. I did notice that on the other screen as well. Didn't pay too much mind. The parser command was odd. Ah, right, because he tried to use the suit. I take that as a compliment. And so you should. Is this guy like the only innocent party in here? No, he was conspiring with Nathan. Ask about key. Even doesn't respond to your attempts at conversation. Hear a rumbling in the distance. Is that thunder? Ah, it sounds like an automobile heading towards the carriage house. Is Jack back from the train station? Maybe we should head over there and see what's going on. Or I could head to the lodge and see what's going on there. Yeah, no, it's just because the water, it has like 3 frames going to the right. At least if you look down here. And then it resets. And it does the same on this screen. It goes a little bit to the right and resets. It's no big deal. 3 frames. You're fine with it. Ooh, I was a little bit surprised when I first saw the water because if I were making a game like this, like I know like the palette is obviously not going to allow you to do that properly, so I get it. But first thing I would try would be to do like that. What is it called? When you do animation with palette cycling. That would be like my first guess. But I assume that's not easy either. That's water under the bridge. It was tedious to do the frames, palette cycling, programmer's response. Ah, touche. You got me there. Yeah, I've had this conversation so many times when I work in game dev, when an artist would roll up their eyes at a programmer. Watch out, the programmer has a clever solution. I know how it goes. Artists brute force everything because you don't know how to do anything. You clearly are not a programmer if you think that programmers don't do the exact same thing. Alright, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna do palette cycling. Here's my clever fancy method for palette cycling. I'm going to use this very fancy library that I fully understand how to use. And I just need to set a few indexes here. No, we're going to set up a loop with a bunch of if-else's. Gonna write like this gigantic file. And we keep rebuilding until it works. And when it does work, we try to optimize it back to something usable. Because we never did palette cycling before, we'll never do it again. And then it breaks and we undo a bit. It's brute forcing all the way down. Makes you feel a bit matter. You should feel a bit matter. But yeah, don't worry. Like there is this. It's kind of a meme by now, but this woman was learning programming, and her husband was helping her, and he posted on a programmer's forum that no, my wife is learning programming, and I went in to check on her, and I asked her about the exercises, and she said no, it was fine, she was doing fine, but she told me she was cheating, and I was like, what do you mean? How are you cheating? And she answered, no, I'm looking up how to do things on Google. And the guy goes, guys, do I tell her that that's how every programmer does everything? You like the games that there's like some odd things just hitting the scene because the game would break without it. Right. I've never done that. Nope. Not ever. If you this is not used anywhere, but if you remove it, the game crashes. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the side door. They can't know why you're really here. Who knows what could happen? Of course. Ooh. Is the guy from King's Quest. It's very, but he looks very Canadian, right? So this is either Ranger, is either the Ranger, Carl, or both. I understand the potential risk involved. I'll be discreet with my investigation. We'll just say you were in the area. That's how you got here so soon. Not that you were already on your way. Right, because he did get the message on the telegraph before, something about Carl. So yeah. So much mystery. It's a mystery, Maple. Understood. And he talks. He waggles his eyebrows when he talks. He waggles his eyebrows when he talks. Understood. The young lady. He waggled his eyebrows. The young lady. Margot. Yes, Margot. Oh, is there any reason to believe her death was suspicious? She's always been a bit sickly. Don't bother yourself with that. Someone died, it's not relevant. It's fine. Just make like you're looking into her death. That'll be a good cover, but focus on what you're really here for. Okay, Jack. Conversation seems to be over. Open door. You open the carriage house. I really like the animation with the light inside and how he casts the light through the window. That's really freaking amazing. Right here, there's light. It's very convincing.
Ship my pants? Right here? Ship my pants, you're kidding.
You can ship your pants right here.
You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants. Billy, you can ship your pants too.
I can't wait to ship my pants, Dad.
Thank you so much for the cheers, Ophir. Thank you for the 50 bits, appreciate the support. I can't wait to ship my pants. Might be a lot of pant shipping in this game. Oh, hello, Nancy. Look, it's Canadian Ranger music. They play this on their mess hall when they're training in Canada. This here is Ranger Murdoch. Lucky for us, he was in the region. How do you do, miss? Waggles finger? Waggles eyebrows? Oh, pleased to meet you. I was gonna say she's blushing, but she's always blushing. The little right. Hello there, crabmates and Absolute Aaron. Sorry if I didn't say hello before. We're all gonna meet up in the dining room. Come along when you can. Will do. The Ranger. He's already leaving. Come to think of it, I'm gonna have a cup of tea in the kitchen before heading to the dining room. It was a thirsty ride back. Thirsty, you say? By the way, it took me like 8 hours to memorize every character's names, of the names of all the characters, and this Ranger has a name that I already forgot. I have to learn one more name. I was so happy. Okay, we have less characters now. Oh boy, we're back to the number we had before. Good evening. Please meet us in the dining room. We're gonna have dinner. Yes, sir. And she tries to walk non-conspicuously. Just call him Ranger. Let me take a brief look before going to the dining room, just to see if there's anything else that changed. That obviously changed, I mean. And talk to Nathan. Good evening, Nathan. Good evening, Nancy. Jack poked his head in here to tell me he's back and that the automobile managed to stay in one piece for his journey. He also said that a ranger has come to the lodge and that this ranger wants to have a meeting in the dining room. Perhaps you should head there. Okay, thanks. The ranger is dreamy, isn't he? Hee Talk to Jack. Hello, Jack. You were very careful to not say hi, Jack. I don't know if you guys remember that one old meme. Hi, Nancy. There is a meeting in the dining room. Go on in. Okay, I'll leave the dining room. Oh no, the dining room is right here. No, it isn't. No, this is the bar. Yes, okay. I want to leave the dining room for last. Then again, it might trigger stuff, and I might be wasting time if I don't go there now. You settle into a chair on the dining table. We're gonna get more amazing scenes. Not yet. Nancy, there you are. We're about to get started. So this is everyone except for Ivan. Right. So Ivan and Margot were sitting on the left. Was a chair always empty next to Albert? Jimmy is here. Jack, Corvus. I think it's just Ivan that is missing. Where's Mr. Richards? Don't you worry, miss. Mr. Richards needs time to be alone with his thoughts. He'll probably be here in a bit. And where's Nathan? I was forgetting someone. Yes, Nathan. And where's Nathan? Never mind, Nancy. Shut up, woman. The men are talking. This here is Ranger Murdoch. Okay, Murdoch. I just have to remember that it starts with murder. He was out on patrol by the train station, lucky for us. I told him about poor Margot. He said he wouldn't mind stopping by and filing a report. A report? Whatever for? She had a fit and died. Bury her and be done with her. That has very strong Let the Turtle Eat Peasants vibes. Holy fuck. Just bury the damn thing. It gives me the creeps, having a dead body around. Yeah, me too, but we don't stop you from walking in. I'm sure nothing's amiss, but how could I turn down Jack's hospitality? Look, I'm here. I wiggle my eyebrows. I'll take a look, file a report of the death, and save old Doc Travers a trip up here. Alright, Zofair. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the everything. For the bits. I do appreciate it. Have a good one, have a good sleep, and have a good day tomorrow. This feels like an Agatha Christie. It does. Krabmeats. The story is... It does the thing that you should do with a game like this, which is have a bunch of very distinct characters, all with their little intrigues and gossips and schemes that might be unrelated, and you try to connect what is related to what. And then sometimes you see characters get surprised by things that you knew about other... All of that is like, you know, classic story writing for like classic mystery stories. It's good, it's really good. What about the bridge explosion? Do you have any news about that? Nancy, what did I tell you about speaking up while the men are talking? Bridge explosion? News doesn't travel very fast in these parts. I'm out in the bush most of the time. Your first time writing anything, writing for a game is complicated. It is. Have you had to do... I assume your game is only available in English? I was thinking about this the other day because I have worked with localization as well. And I was thinking about the text parser. Translating, making that localized would probably be a bitch. Actually, I have no idea. Maybe it's not that difficult. Game is 160,000 words of writing. Yeah, because I tried a bunch of stuff and I tried to look at a bunch of stuff and all the... I can tell that all the descriptions are handwritten carefully to not look too much like previous descriptions. Like, even when you get to there's a door to the left that leads somewhere, there's a door to the right that leads somewhere, it's always written differently. Like, he leads to the hallway, he returns to the center area. You're trying to avoid repetition through pieces that a player might not see in quick sequence, but they also might. That's a lot of care and that's a lot of work, because it's already a lot of work to just write a text and be like, okay, I've used this word on the previous sentence, I may not do that again. So I can appreciate the effort. And no, you did a good job. There's no denying it. Again, my only problem is that it's not my kind of game, but I'm actually making it through. I only use 3 hints. I put a counter up there, actually. In case you want to know what parts I had trouble with, I could not figure out to use the shovel. That's kind of on me. I forgot I had the shovel, and I was tired. It was yesterday's stream. It was a disaster. And the other 2 hints was for the cookie puzzle. I figured a lot of it, but I still needed 2 hints. And I almost used the hint for the curvous fingerprint because I had already tried to take the papers multiple times and it didn't work. But then I saw, because I'm using the press guide that you have for press review, and I saw that it was like 3 lines spoiled that I had to click to see. Oh, it's only 3 lines. It can't be complicated. Let me try again. Yeah, chapter 4. Yeah, and that's really good. I mean, for me, because I'm not good at these games, especially text parser games. Because, like, one thing that I had trouble with, and that's because of language barrier, it was the fingerprints. I would dust for fingerprints, it would work, and I would get out of there and it wouldn't get marked on my notebook. And I kept thinking, okay, apply the tape, apply the plaster, put the tape on the thing, put the plaster on the fingerprint, and nothing worked. And then I remembered, oh, there's an idiom for that. Lift the fingerprints, and then it worked. No, the hints were for the shovel and 2 for the cookie. That's the hints I used. Everything else I managed to figure out. Take fingerprint. Maybe I didn't say take. I'm glad that lift worked. 2 for the cookie, yes. Yes, 1 was... The things I couldn't figure out about the cookie was the wax. Because I didn't think about going to a different place. So I got a hint from chat. And they said to check the dining room. So I found the wax and I did a bunch of stuff with the wax. And the second one was the raw cookie. You have to put the wax on the raw cookie specifically. I didn't know there was a raw cookie. There was a cookie that was different from the others. It did look different, but it was like 1 pixel different. Yeah. But it's fine. I think that like 2 hints, like we live in the internet age. People are not gonna be stuck for months. They're gonna look it up. It's fine. Again, I don't think the game has anything that is obscure. The wax in the cookie was almost moon logic, but it kind of all made sense, so I can't call it moon logic. It's mentioned the description of the room when you look. I looked at the description 2 or 3 times, but I probably glazed over it, yeah. Again, if you're in game dev now, you know that this kind of feedback, you have to take it as an aggregate. You see the feedback that everyone has, and if more people have trouble with the cookie puzzle, then you know that that one is problematic. You don't go just with my feedback specifically, of course. Raw and filled cooking the tray. Seriously? I missed that. You know what I did see? A specific description say that the sink had a plug hole. I spent so much time trying to plug it with wax. Of course, I was so distracted by Margot's death that I completely forgot to mention the bridge to Ranger Murdoch. Anyway, I sent a telegraph to the closest town. I'm sure the appropriate authorities are handling it. I'm sure bears and raccoons are more my jurisdiction. Not much happens out this way. Do you also handle beavers, Mr. Murdoch? Tomorrow morning I'll take a look at Miss Margot and be on my way. Sounds good. It's late, you must be bushed. I'll get you set up in the spare room upstairs. Are we done here? I'm dreadfully tired. I am tired as well. I should tend to Nessa. Oh, wait! I just remember that we did that entire joke with Jack and the pamphlet with Margot. And I was so busy joking that I forgot about it. Does it have anything to do with... No, because she was killed by the poison from NASA. So that's something else still. Unless he was helping her with the Silversteins, but that was before they were stolen, yes. Nessa and Corvus leave the table, after exchanging what seems to be a series of impatient looks. Kimmy follows soon after, seemingly unwilling to appear rude by leaving first. Right, she was just there. Can I go yet? What time is it? Can I go? This is boring. Murder. Yada yada yada, she died. Where are my cormorants? I hope that murder doesn't disturb the cormorants. By the time Jack shows the ranger to the spare room, we realize a lot of time has passed and Mr. Richards still hasn't turned up. I should check up on Mr. Richards. Excellent job! Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. That was the fastest chapter of the game. Nice job, Nancy! She's dead. That one was good. Oh no, where's Mr. Richards? Chapter 5, Escalations. Ooh. Escalation sounds ominous. You were shocked to see such disarray. I don't like the look of this. Okay, let's auto-saved. Let me put down the saving here. Let's see review. Is there any evidence of Mr. Richards' movements on the jetty? I should take a closer look and try to find some of his footwear too. Oh, we might find markings of the same shoes that we found at his office. It would be helpful to learn Mr. Richards' shoe size. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I mean, right now, grab someone and place them. I'll need everyone's shoe sizes before I can. Oh god, no, not again. Not again. I'm gonna have to have someone step into a cookie or something. There's a jetty here overlooking the rushing river. Cattails line the riverbed. And there's a rotting log lying on its side. A dirt path leads north into the forest. West leads to the bridge and east of the waterfall. Appears to have been an altercation here. There's scuff marks and what might be a shoe print of the jetty. You can see puddles of liquid, an overturned drinking glass, and what looks to be the crystal decanter broken into jagged shards. Oh dear. Right, examine... What did I want to examine first? Nope. Scuff marks. Examine scuff marks. The direction of the scuff marks appear to lead away from the jetty and towards to the north. He was dragged. And these scuff marks were made by rubber-soled shoes. Not sure exactly whose shoes made these scuff marks. I'll need to look into that. Mr. Richards could have made the scuff marks, but I'll need to find out what kind of shoes he wears. There's the place with all the boots. We haven't done anything there. It could be that. We better be careful not to stay too close to the edge of the jetty. NASA could come around at any moment and push me. Investigate shoe print. Upon closer inspection, we ascertained the shoe print came from a size 14 foot. Maybe I have to examine shoe print on his office. First of all, I need to determine whether Mr. Richards himself made any of the shoe prints I've found. Did Jack encounter Mr. Richards during this incident? I should find him and ask about his shoe size. Who knows what size Nissa's feet are under that long skirt? I'll need to investigate. Right, I've seen Kimi walking around outside. Right, that's pretty obvious, yes. What could be an obtrusive way to learn Corvus' shoe size? I wonder if he's left any shoe prints anywhere. Albert could be mixed up in all this, but I'll need to find out his shoe size before I can say for certain, one way or another. Nathan could make his shoe prints, so they can't rule him out. Have I seen Nathan walking in the area where he could have left shoe prints? I think so. And not to right, he was on the boathouse. Size check. Okay, no, that's fine. Examine glass. What a waste of good Canadian whiskey. You think you can see an oily mark on the outside of your overturned? It could be a fingerprint, dust. I was going to do that right away. Careful, does the overturned drinking glass or prints and reveal a fingerprint? Oh, I'd better be careful not to stay too close. Yeah. Can I take fingerprint then fingerprint? Yeah, I was so focused on putting the paper on the print that I didn't think to just take it. And tear off a piece of paper and press it on the powder fingerprint. Well done! Examine glass shards. What would you like to examine, the crystal decanter or the whiskey glass? Examine the decanter. The crystal glass is not broken. You peer the shattered remains of what is clearly the crystal decanter from the dining room. I last saw this in Mr. Richards' hands, as he was seated right here on this jetty. What on earth happened here? Oh my, the decanter would have needed to be picked up and thrown down with some force to break like this. Oh, nice pixel art on the decanter. The heavy crystal decanter has been broken into dozens of jagged shards. I think some only imprints. Someone's been handling this decanter recently. Besides Mr. Richards, that is, because I doubt he would have broken the decanter intentionally. Dust decanter. 2 fingerprints. One is Mr. Richards, the other is from the assailant. Take fingerprints. You have 2 pieces of tape, press each piece on the powder fingerprints. Well done! Alright, very good, very stable. I want to head back before I forget. By the way, the game allows us to go outside at night now. This is interesting. Examine footprint. Upon closer inspection, comparing the set of fingerprints you've collected, you conclude one of these fingerprints I lifted from the documents in the study belongs to Mr. Richards, which is as it should be, but this other fingerprint belongs to Nessa. I didn't take any fingerprints here. I know it's talking about the fingerprints from the jetty. I didn't know there were fingerprints in here. I didn't dust this place. I dusted the papers. You saw me do it, okay. That's the problem with QA testers, they forget shit. That's why nowadays it's easier to just record all the playtesting. I have a VOD, so it's fine. And it has been added to your notebook. Okay. Let's check the places I'm suspicious about. Check for footprints. Footprints. Don't see anything noteworthy. Sure. Search footprint. Search for footprints. Look. Very careful not to say. Wait. Examine footprints. Right, you have to look first. Okay. Upon closer inspection of Kimi's shoe prints, you conclude that she wears a size 6 or 6.5. Ah! Now that I know Kimmy's shoe size, the only shoe print I saw in the study must belong to Nessa. Alright, Kimmy's... I think Kimmy's a whole bag of nothingness, honestly. Other than drawing the bridge, she's just... what birds? Why is everyone dying? Nessa wears a size 8. Probably a good idea to investigate the jetty and surrounding areas. Alright, so let me look. Yeah, I did want to investigate this. Look. Ah, they were searching stuff here. Right. And there is mud there that's more likely to have footprints. They left shoe prints all along the riverbank. Examine shoe prints. Shot prints. Examine shoe prints. Jack was walking quite extensively on this part of the riverbank. These shoe prints are size 12. It's so convenient, right, that Kimmy wears 6 and Jack wears 12 and Nessa wears 8. It's not like people can have the same shoe size. It's very convenient. Shoe prints. I'm never gonna write shoe prints properly. Everyone has everyone has different shoe sizes. Yeah, no, it's fine. Of course it's fine. It's storytelling. It's a reasonable device. Shoe prints on the side of the bridge are quite large and freshly made. Size 16, yeah, they're widely different, so there's no confusion. Like, oh, this is 13. Maybe it could be 12. So, witness making these shoe prints, I can conclude he wears size 16. Okay, size check. Need to figure out whose shoes made the shoe print on the jetty. First of all, you determine whether Mr. Richards himself made any of the shoe prints I've found. Shoe prints on the jetty came from size 14 feet, Jack is size 12. No, Jack didn't make these shoe prints, but who did? I know Nessa wears a size 8, but I need all of the guests before I can make a definitive conclusion. Kimmy wears size 6.5. She was involved with water relief, of course, because if Kimmy is involved, she's kind of crazy. That would be a problem. What would be an obtrusive way? Corvus again. Corvus is annoying. You select any shoe prints anywhere. Oh, I know where. Okay. Nathan size 16. I know where he was. Uh-oh. Yeah, he was dragged. And there's a thing on the tree. You see some possible signs of a struggle. There are scuffs and shoe prints in the grass and on the path, and some tree branches have been snapped off. Check tree. Now deeper in the forest, luckily there's a path to guide your way. Looking north, you can see the lodge. See little puddles of liquid haphazardly scattered along the path here, lit by the moon. The more you look at the scene, the more convinced you become that whatever happened to the jetty continued this path of the woods. See scuffs and shoe prints in the grass on the path south and east. You can also see some freshly broken branches. I like the look of this. Examine branches. Clearly see some long brown and gray hairs caught in the tree branches. Long brown and gray hairs? These look familiar. That looks like even. Take hair. You take some of the long brown and gray hairs. These might be useful bits of evidence. Well done! Check footprints. We see some footprints to the east and to the south. I should take a closer look. Examine footprints. You can see a smattering of shoe prints here that appear to come from 2 different size shoes. Most of these look like they came from size 14 foot, but a few that look like to be size 8. Oh, so freaking Nessa is dragging him. Hello? A sign of a struggle continuing in the area around the smokehouse. The scuff marks and shoe prints continue along the path into the smokehouse. The door to the smokehouse is shut tight, but you can hear some indistinct noises inside. Eek! There is a thing here. Ah, metal button from Corvus. Look button. Shiny metal buttons lying on the path. Yes. Exactly. You pick up the round metal button. Examine button. Metal button shiny appears to be pretty new. Ah! So this button belongs to Corvus. Yes, it does. I need to examine the scuffs by the smokehouse more closely. Maybe that will reveal something. Examine scuffs. Scuff marks leading to the smokehouse. Uh-oh. Who could have made the scuff marks? Put glass on door. You can clearly hear someone inside the smokehouse. It's very, like, it's... I know that makes for a short game sometimes, and people who like a challenge might be annoying. But I love it when adventure games are straightforward. Judging from the heavy footsteps and the low tones of someone muttering under their breath, you conclude it's likely a man. And he seems agitated. It's Corvus. Ask Corvus to come out. He is... Can I ask Nathan to come out? So I know who's inside. I don't have to look. Got it. When I asked about Corvus because I thought it was, and it said he isn't here. What about Nathan? Oh, Nathan is here. No, I tried to ask him about something. I thought it was Nathan, so I joked. I thought it was Corvus, so I joked. Ask Corvus to come outside. And the game said Corvus isn't here. And then I thought, okay, can I ask about everyone and see who answers? Ask Nathan to come outside. I got this. Nathan knows attempts to question and continue searching the smokehouse. Talk to Nathan. Good evening, Nathan. I know you're there. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I broke it. I thought maybe you were even. Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's troubled. I wonder where he is now. I'm so sorry. The conversation didn't go anywhere. Open door. Open the smokehouse door. Oh, he's butchering Nathan. Even. He's butchering even. Nancy, I'm busy in here. Please step outside. Nate is frantically rummaging in the smokehouse. Nathan, where's Mr. Richards? What's happened? Why are you cooking him? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. If you don't have any helpful information, please let me figure this out. Oh, of course. On one hand, I'm relieved that it didn't stumble into anything ghastly. On the other, where's Mr. Richards? What's happened to him? I need to come to some conclusions and present them to Nathan. Makes sense, I need to check all the shoes. Maybe then when I'm into smokehouse I can continue my investigation. I'm going to need to figure out who was involved in the scene and found the jetty. Alright, that makes sense. That text from him saying, oh, I thought you were even. He walks around sometimes. Although I'm looking for him right now and I ignored you. You're glad I found that? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying. Okay, there's footprints in here from Corvus, I'm sure. What? He was here. Look for footprints. Whoa. Where they found, they're not found. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna take a quick peek inside, but I can probably figure out Ivan's shoe size by checking his boots. By the way, I really appreciate. I don't know if this. I don't have experience with text parser games. I don't know if this is a common thing, but I really appreciate being able to, like, say open door and it goes for the closest one. I don't know if that's a common thing, but that's very important. Check boots. Examine man's boots. Take a closer look at the man's boots in the right hand cubby. Thanks to your loop, you can clearly see the initials Evan Richards written on the inside of the boots in small letters above the number 12. These boots belong to Mr. Richards. Rubber soles too, so that's his. Then the number 8, Nessus, is the one that assaulted him. Can refer to doors specifically. Open west door, if there is one. Yeah, I haven't needed to do that. I just open door and it opens the closest one. I'd rather walk to it. As with any text parser game, having more ways to do the same thing is always important. You also appear the man's boots in the left-hand cubby. There's another pair of boots here that are marked with a J, also size 12. Ooh, that's Jack. These must be Jack's boots. These have leather soles. Okay, so we know because of the rubber soles. Well, the two guys that have the same size, they have different soles, so it's still fine. On the one place where you can tell the rubber soles were used, because it's not mud. Don't you love it when the storytelling is convenient? Aha, the shoe prints I found of the jetty aren't Evans. What? Didn't it say there were rubbers? Doesn't appear he walked away from the jetty. Scuff marks I found the jetty leading away from the jetty were made by rubber-soled shoes. Yes, I remember that. These rubber-soled man boots belong to Mr. Richards. He's a practical man, so they are his. Then I understood it wrong. I recall he was wearing a similar pair of brown boots the last time I saw him at the jetty. Oh, I think Ethan was forcibly dragged away. Yes, correct. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. He did, and I got it. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? Yes, Nessa. I need everyone's shoe size if I can figure that out. Fair enough. What? That's excessively fancy. Check women's boots. The women's boots are quite petite with a small heel. They are made of black leather rubber soles and appear well used and maintained. What? Examine women's boots. There we go. You can just make out tiny letters, tiny letter M in the women's boots. That's not Ness and that's not Kimmy. Just above the number 5.5. 5.5. It says 5.5. It doesn't say 5.5. So this is some. Oh, this is Margot. That confirms these boots belongs to Margot and that she wears a size 5.5. Well done. Okay, save and do what? Size check. I still need Curvis size. Need to figure out whose shoe made the shoe print on the jetty. Whose shoe prints are on the woods to the north of the jetty. Shoe size 12. He didn't make shoe prints on or around the jetty. Shoe prints on the jetty came from size 14 feet. Jack's are size 12. I know Jack didn't make the shoe prints. Who did? No, NASA wears a size 6. I need to rule others. Size 8. You need to rule others. Okay. Kim wears a size 6.5. She was involved. Where do we leave? Corvus. Albert could be mixed up in all this. I need to find out his shoe size before I can say for certain. Okay, so it's Corvus and Albert. Nathan, she already knows. Alright. Wait. No, that's nothing. That's nothing. Well, the door is closed. Ooh, mysterious closed door. Ah! Forgot to lock my door again. I've had more than enough of your company, Nancy. Please leave me to my work. Ask Albert about shoe size. Miss Maple, I can't think of a reason why I would tell you that. Insist. You can't use insist. I've noticed. Examine Albert's feet. It would examine Albert's shoes. Don't see any shoes right now. Is he barefoot? I know there are other. Okay, there. I did see these before. Examine shoes. You peer into the shiny, well-maintained shoes. Thanks to the loop, you can read the size print on the sole, even though it's a bit faded. I see, the shoes are size 14. It's different from every other shoe size I've seen so far. Since I set down by Corvus' bed, I think it's safe to assume they are his shoes. Well done! Okay, so I need Albert's... Oh, can I jump down? You're a mineralogist, not an acrobat, Jim. Those are very good. There's nothing on either side. So I do know that he came over here when they had their meeting. Let me look. Absolutely nothing. Look. Look. Search for footprints. He wasn't here. He came through here. Maybe he came straight from the house. Look. Nope. Look. Nope. Look. There is one more place, but there's no reason to think that Albert was here. Oops, what? Scary wet patches of liquid seem to be leading south. Examine liquid. Most of the spilled liquid you see here has been absorbed by the grass, but you can still smell it. It's definitely alcohol, unmistakably Canadian whiskey. What caused this, or who? Oh, it leads into here. Dining room's impressive sight. Massive Persian vehicles. The floor on top of which stands elegant dining table, matching chairs, buffet, doors. Right, it was taken from here. So maybe the guy was slightly inebriated already and started dripping whiskey on his way to the jetty. But now I need to figure out... Albert's shoe size. I cannot abide these unwelcome incursions into my quarters. Seek out more amenable guests. Wait. Door on the west. Albert is here. No, I thought these were like shoe marks on the ground, but they are not. Open chest. What on earth are you doing? Get away from my luggage. He was pretty happy when I when I offered him some cookies before. Now he doesn't like me anymore. Talk to Kimmy. Oh, hi Nancy. Something wrong? I think it's time to move on. I feel like I've worn out my welcome here. Oh, why do you say that? I'm Nancy Maple. I'm pushing my nose into everyone's business and I can't get a hint. The people here are so unfriendly, rude even. I much prefer birds and the great outdoors. Of course you prefer birds. Not to mention poor Margot. The lodge is full of so much tension. Angry muffled voices, slamming doors. Going to head to bed soon, maybe things will look better in daylight. I hope so, Kimmy. Good night. Good night, Nancy. Yeah, I don't think there's much of anything else to ask here. Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. I'm severely dumb. That has been well established by now, of course. Look. It's a huge boulder. What? What? He was here before. He was standing right here. There should be footprints here. The parlor. There's nothing of Albert outside. He has never been outside other than that one time by the boulder. It's not there. Everyone is gone. Examine puddle. Look at puddle. Such a nice little puddle. Oh dear, looks like this is melting, leaking out of the icebox. I would need... Yeah, that's the one thing I need to figure out. If I keep going in... It's going to keep complaining. You again? Nobody's welcome intrusions. Your constant intrusions are exceedingly tiresome. I desire privacy. I ask that you respect my wishes. Why don't you find your friend Kimmy? Or someone else who would appreciate your attempts at drumming up conversation? Good evening, Albert! The dude keeps complaining. She keeps going in. She automatically does a good evening, Albert. Can I send you a field report? I'd love to learn a thing or two from you. I can't spare any time to instruct you. I'm a very busy man. You again? Why don't you find... Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Let me close the door. Let me try to seduce Albert. No thanks. But you can learn so much from him. Ask Albert about his field work. You are too curious. Ask Albert about work. Ask Albert about Margot. Margot's death? A shame certainly, but none of my business. I'm a very busy man, Miss Maple. Unless it's my death, I don't have time for it. And even then... Ask Albert about shoes. Miss Maple, can you think of a reason why you could tell you that? Ask Albert about Jetty? Oh, boathouse. You are too curious. Ask Albert about Nathan. He appears to be an associate of Mr. Richards. Ask Albert about Evan. Last time I saw Mr. Richards, he was drunkenly staggering about in the woods. He seems to favor Canadian whiskey, that one. Ask about whiskey. You are too curious. I am. I'm curious, Maple. Maple, Mr. Evan. Ask about shoe size. Miss Maple, ask about shoe size. Miss Maple. Ask for shoes. You are too curious. Demand shoes. Borrow shoes from Albert. Please? You haven't heard the last of me. Hello. Review. He did leave fingerprints. I did lift 3 fingerprints from the Jetty. I don't know why she keeps mentioning it. Ooh. Ooh. Drop them eaves. You don't hear any voices. What? What? Closet is on the other side? What? Well, this isn't the closet. There's a closet down here then? Yeah, okay. Why would someone be in there? Could be a raccoon or something? Eavesdrop. Something in the upstairs closet. Ooh. Oh, pardon me. You stumbled upon the ranger rummaging the closet. Nice pose, by the way. Ranger Murdoch, what are you doing in here? Oh, Miss Maple, is it? I waggle my eyebrows. You certainly gave me a start. Jack directed me to the bathroom, but I don't seem to be in the right place. I'm used to being out in the wilderness, but a bucket doesn't seem that appropriate as a bathroom. I'm Canadian. Huh? The bathroom's across the hall from the spare room. Oh, I thought Jack said across from the stairs. My mistake? Excuse me. Gives her a slap in the butt. Unlock chest. You try the Silver King, the blue trunk's padlocking for it doesn't fit. Oh, what? There's a second message. The blue trunk has a big padlock on it that requires a key which you don't have. What about this one? Unlock chest. Just a Silver King to the green trunk's padlock, it doesn't fit.
Thank you.
Fractal Mind Dev, welcome in. Fractal Mind Dev, thank you for the raid. Welcome in everyone from Fractal Mind Dev's channel. You were doing game dev. We have a game dev in chat as well. Welcome in everyone. And you're more than welcome for the shout out. Thanks so much for the raid. Hello everyone, I'm Copert. I stream from Sundays to Fridays. And normally I would be done with this stream by now, but we're playing a very fun game over here, so I'm going overtime with it. I'm playing the Crimson Diamond, a game that was released yesterday. I started playing it on Wednesday. Maple Mystery got me a review key for the game, and I'm playing through it. And despite not being good at adventure games, I'm actually enjoying it a lot. Welcoming Robot Spacer and everyone else. More than welcome, of course. So yeah, we are trying to figure out the shoe size of this guy that doesn't like us. Oops. This guy. He's closed the door. Oh, they're talking again. Put glass on door. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind Albert's bedroom door. And what government agency did you say sent you, Mr. Vespa? The Crimson Diamond it is good. I said this when I started playing the game.
How did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.
Thank you for the follow. Enjoy the free emotes. I said this at the beginning. If a game of a genre that I don't usually enjoy, like I wouldn't give a text parse at the time of the day before, honestly. And the fact that I am enjoying this game speaks volumes to it, of course. I'm almost curious to check other text parser games, but I'm not touching a Sierra game. And what government agency did you say sent you, Mr. Vespa? Your government sent me. The specific name of the agency escapes me. Here, I have the documents. I trust they're in order. Thank you. Let's see. Yes, those look just fine. Is this his goal in here? To accost Albert? Harumph, of course they do. May I see your identification papers? There's a pause in the conversation. Even with the aid of the drinking glass, you strain to hear what comes next. See here, officer, I am a very busy man. I don't have time to root about in my documents to produce my identification papers at the moment. I'm here because my government is doing a favor to your government, yes? Strong international relationships are vital, especially in the times to come. Ooh, ominous. Doubtless you are aware of the current state of world affairs. Right, this is 1914, if you just got here and don't know when this happens, this is 1914. I am. So if I were you, I'd take a step back and turn your attention to the dead woman in the cellar. Which is, after all, the reason we are here? Of course. Have a good evening to you, Mr. Vespa. Harumph. So much for Canadian hospitality. Huh. I was... Oh, Miss Maple. Good evening. I waggle my eyebrows. Good evening. And let's go in again. Hello! Your constant intrusions exceeding tiresome. Ask for shoe size. You want me to stop interrupting you? You are too curious. Ask about shoe. If you tell me your shoe size, I leave you alone. Okay, these chests cannot be opened with my key. I should find... This chest cannot be opened with the key either. Nothing to open in here. I could unlock this, but this is broken. I'll try it anyway. Okay, nope. No, why would she have the key to his luggage? Open luggage. Unlock luggage. Yeah, there's no reason she would have that key. Where is the key from? Yeah, I know. That's why I said there was no reason for her to have the key. Or if you're asking because there are multiple keys, I've only ever found one the key was from. Oh, it could be to this one, maybe. Unlock luggage. Of course that... Okay. Use key on luggage. Open luggage. I think the luggage cannot be unlocked at all, because it doesn't give the same messages when you try to open one of the chests. So I think the luggage is supposed to stay locked. Oh, pardon me. Dude with his feet up with the socks just going doop dee doop. Oh, Nancy, this is the time where you have to make your move. Good evening, Miss Maple. I'm just getting settled in for the night. Care to join me? Seduce Murdoch. This is our chance. Go for it, Nancy. What? I don't think so. I barely know him. Did you say something, Miss Maple? Nope. Alright, so he's on the same level as Jack, at least. Right? He only doesn't want to because she barely knows him. So, talk to him. Here's my chance to tell an officer of the law about what's happened to Margot. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about my investigation. Margot's illness and death seem quite suspicious. I should tell him about that. Good evening, Ranger Murdoch. How are you settling in? Oh, hello, Miss Maple. Settling in well. I had no idea there were so many folks at the lodge tonight. I'm going to save. Ask. Tell Ranger about Margot. You can't use the Murdoch. I'm sure it's not rated for that. I wish I got to know her better. Now that she's gone, she'll always be a mystery to me. I know that feeling. I'm sorry. If you tell Ranger about what we learned about Margot's murder. I tried! Ranger about poison. I think Margot was poisoned by arsenic. I heard that she died suddenly. Why do you think she was poisoned? I don't have any hard evidence. I just have a feeling. I see. I'm afraid I need more than that, Nancy. Tell Ranger about flypaper. I don't have any real reason to tell Ranger Murdoch about the flypaper. Maybe I should have a closer look at it first. Examine flypaper. Slave spores the skull and crossbones. Thanks to your loop, you can read danger. Contains arsenic. Do not eat. Uh-oh. Tell Ranger about flypaper. Flypaper in the lodge contains arsenic. Most flypaper does, Nancy. It's a very effective poison. You should tell me about this gem jar I found. Tell Ranger about jar. I found this jar floating in the river. I think it's pretty suspicious. Is there a jar in the river? I see. Why do you think that? I don't know. I just have a feeling. Jack was saying he's been missing gem jars. Someone might have been stealing them. Well, I'm sure that's concerning for him. I'm afraid it's not a matter for Rangers to investigate. I should really take a closer look at this jar. Examine jar. Close inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar. A strip of damp flypaper inside the jar. A small oil spot on the outside of the jar. Dust fly jar. I haven't done that. Take fingerprint. Take fingerprint from jar. If you know to ask me to be more specific, then you know what I want. Just autocomplete. Already carrying the gem jar that has a fingerprint. I guess. You spend the entire game learning. You dust the fingerprint, you take the fingerprint, and now you go, you don't have to do that now. Tell Ranger about jar. I found this jar. It looks like someone tried to dispose of it, but it got caught in the rocks. There's a white residue and a strip of damp flypaper inside. White residue? Maybe it's dried soap? I don't think so. This flypaper's got arsenic in it. I think the residue is actually arsenic. I believe someone was soaking the flypaper in water to extract the arsenic. Who would do such a thing? I witnessed. I can't speak. I witnessed NASA pouring the contents of her silver flask out onto the grass. She could have used the flask to store water that has been adulterated with arsenic. Why would NASA do such a thing? I think NASA poisoned Margot. She was afraid her brother would bequeath the lodge and lands to Margot and not to her. I see. That's a very serious allegation. Anything else to tell me about your investigation? Tell Ranger about the investigation to share with law and so far. Tell Ranger about investigation. Ranger Murdoch, I'd like to discuss my investigation with you. Your investigation? Yes, into Margot's suspicious death. I know the flypaper here at the lodge contains arsenic. If Margot was poisoned, the killer somehow used the flypaper I found. I have a sample of Margot's hair. Would it be possible to run tests on it to detect the presence of toxins? Yes, absolutely. We can do that. Hold on to the sample for now. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about Margot's illness. Tell Ranger about illness. You tell Ranger Murdoch of what you've discovered so far. Examine Margot's body and may show interesting observation about the state of her health before her death. It's very unusual that Margot would have this type of skin lesion. These don't look like bug bites or anything else I can easily identify. Yes, I agree with you on that. What about Margot's hair? I don't think allergies would account for the poor condition of Margot's hair. It's brittle and seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding areas on her scalp. But I'm no doctor. Maybe taking some of her hair to a laboratory for analysis would be fruitful. I have a sample of Margot's hair. Would like to have it? Good work, but I don't have any way to store that sample right now. Save it for now, would you please? We'll visit that at a later time. Of course. I noticed these strange white lines on Margot's fingernails. I see. I may have read about those in a medical text, but I need to check on that. Let me Google that for you. Tell Murdoch. He's still like, there's a murder. I don't care. Tell Ranger about shoes. Nothing compelling to say about that. Tell Ranger about scuffle? Not tell Ranger about fight. Tell Ranger about altercation. Tell Ranger about even hair. Give Ranger Evans hair. No thank you, Miss April. That's another crime that I'm not interested in. Getting more tea and snacks, alright. More tea and snacks. Review. I did see Mr. Riches on the jetty. I need everyone's shoe sizes. Shoe prints around the smokehouse. Okay, let's check for fingerprints again, but I did that, and I did check for shoe prints at the smokehouse. Investigate shoe prints. 14 and 8. I didn't, okay. Because someone was wearing size 14 shoes made these shoe prints. Which shoe prints are these? Learning everyone's shoe size will help me figure that out. Nice, I'm busy. Okay, she still doesn't have... Okay, if she's not gonna tell me anything about... Maybe I need to check for fingerprints again. Take fingerprints. Did I just forget to take them? Already obtained the fingerprints from this area. Dust, broken glass. Dust, glass. Dust, decanter. So the game says that you can only get from those two, and that it also says that I already got it from those two. So when I type review, I wonder if you left any fingerprints behind. He did! You got him. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I need that everyone's shoe size. I can figure that out. Right. So it comes back to me needing to figure out the shoe size of Mr. Albert. Not here. Always going to the wrong room. I cannot abide this welcome incursion. Seek out more amenable guests. Grab his feet. Grab feet. Grab shoes. He doesn't have any boots in here. Search sink. Look sink. So rubber hose attached to the spout, presumably helps with boot washing. There isn't a boot in there, for example. I don't see any other shoes, and I haven't seen anywhere where I could find More fingerprint, more footprints that I haven't seen already. What? What? Wait. Shoe prints by the wooden bench. Ooh, these ones. Shoe prints look like they came from a size 14 shoe. Fortunately, I haven't seen anyone sit here, so I don't know who made these. You can ask about who likes to sit here. Okay, that's the ticket. I don't know how to ask that though. Ask about chair. Ask what is it called? Bench, not chair, bench. Fair enough. Bench is not a chair. Ask about bench. Oh, the wooden bench outside the study. Mr. Riches never sits on it too hard on his back. Me neither, for that matter. Nor Nat. Seen Curvis sitting there when he wants to be by himself. Right, but that didn't reveal anything. No new notes. See who else I can find. Well, maybe even Kimmy might know something. Ask about bench. There's a bench outside the study. I thought it might be a good place to watch birds. I wanted to sit there, but Corvus was there. Another time I did sit there, but I got a most terrible splinter. I understand why I've never seen anyone else using it. So there has to be Curvis. But I don't know where Curvis is. Welcome back. I don't know where Curvis is to confront him. Oh, I hadn't been here. Eavesdrop. Put glass on door. Look. Oh, don't you dare touch a thing. I'm looking for my ruby brooch, the one Margot stole. Oh, well, I can help you look for it. Not on your life, you'll just pocket it for yourself. Get out of here. Harumph. Ask Corvus about bench. There's a bench outside between the lodge and the gazebo. I like to go out there for a breath of fresh air. No one else seems to use it. It's a good place to be alone. Ask Corvus about shoe size. Corvus narrows his eyes at you suspiciously. It's no business of yours, Miss Maple. If I were you, be a good girl and stop poking my nose where it doesn't belong. Harumph. So I know it's Corvus's shoe size. I did. I mean, I know he sits by the bench, and I just been to the bench. There's a size 14 at the bench. He's the only one that sits there, so maybe I already knew it. Technically, the only one I don't know is Albert. Oh, maybe I knew it before. That's my last one. Yeah. Problem is, I hadn't looked everywhere clearly before. I hadn't seen the one from the bench. So let me try that again. Okay, that one I got. That one I got. I'll go inside just in case, because it is a separate scene. It should be here. There it isn't. I've checked this one, yes. This one was Kimmy's. This one could also be Albert because he was here. And I did look in here as well, in case it was a different scene, which would surprise me. Yes, I have gotten their footprints myself. There's a bunch of stuff here, including a bunch of footprints. I have thoroughly investigated this place. No footprints in here. There's a bunch of stuff. I did check all of it. I did check the one in here. And then there's the garden house here, but absolutely nothing. Yep, no footprints anywhere. Can I go back down here? Strange. The veranda continues to the east and west, and the path leading away from the lodge is to the south. So he can't be outside. Where are the Jordan almonds? What? So someone took all of them? And maybe that's relevant. Alright, I've checked the boots in here. 3 boots. Checked all of them. That was like 8 pixels? I mean, they're pretty big, the pixels, it's fine. Fully explored here. Ask Jack about shoe size. Me? I wear a size 12 shoes, same as Mr. Riches. Not that we share shoes or anything, just makes it easier to remember. Right, we already had that information. He's very forward with it. Corvus is hiding shit. But I know his size already. Look. Examine puddle. I've done that. You look at it, it says that it's leaking. He did have a drink here. Examine armchair. Look, armchair. Look, couch. Striped love seat looks very cozy. Dum-de-dum. Well, hello again. Look. Look, Albert. Look at Albert. He's busily writing at his desk. He must be preparing his field report. Ooh, field report. Can we go back to talking about jams? I miss it. Open wardrobe. You open it. Look inside wardrobe. Clothes and shoes. Examine shoes. You can see small number 12 marked on this side of shoes. Like, if you try to open his luggage, he goes, my luggage! Fuck off. You open the wardrobe with all of his stuff. It's just clothing. Fantastic. I forgot everyone's shoe sizes. Curvis wear sizes size 14. He was involved in the altercation at the jetty. Nessa and Curvis' shoe prints were found leading away from the jetty. Now, to make sure their shoe prints are all around the smokehouse. Mr. Regis seems to have been dragged into the smokehouse, though still not sure why. Judging by the shoe prints in the area, I say Curvis and Nessa are the culprits. I've learned everyone's shoe size and ruled out all the other possibilities, so I feel pretty confident about this conclusion. I've also recovered one of Curvis' vest buttons, seems to have come loose in the struggle. But I need to connect the evidence outside the smokehouse with the incident at the jetty. You bet the jetty and take a closer look. Alright, that's Mr. Albert is a strange man with strange privacy needs. Not my luggage. Yep, go through my clothes. Look. Examine puddles. Liquid here has yet to be absorbed into the document. In the moonlight, you can see this golden yellow, and it's whiskey. What a waste. Liquid jet is definitely alcohol and not river water. Okay, I had to examine that. I didn't expect to have to do the connection, but that's fine. Let's stick with that, yes. A man of very peculiar interests. I mean, he's a mineralogist, allegedly. Like, you don't go study stones if you know it's slightly peculiar. Now, there's nothing wrong with it being peculiar, of course. If you drunkenly fall into the river, expect to see watermarks on the jetty where his impact caused splashes. Besides the spill of alcohol, the jetty is dry. Examine puddles. Those whiskers are staggered at irregular intervals, both on and off the path, almost as if whoever was responsible for them was also staggering. It doesn't bode well. Examine scuff marks. Deep. Someone was literally dragging their heels into a resistant outside force. Scuffs and scrapes are definitely leading away from this path of the forest and down the eastern path. Pretty sure I found scuff marks made by Mr. Richards' rubber-soled shoes on the jetty. Those looks like they were made with similar actions. The same person. Don't think it's unreasonable for me to believe that Mr. Richards was dragged from the jetty and through these woods. Whew, I'm glad that I obtained everyone's shoe sizes. It's very useful information. Okay, can we do this now? Oh, nice. I'm busy here. Please step outside. Nathan, where? Don't have any help information. On one hand, I believe that didn't. Okay. I need to connect the evidence outside the smokehouse with designated jetty. What? Examine scuff marks. Uh-oh. Is that it? Tell Nathan about investigation. You can't do that. There's something I did at the jetty. But I missed a step. I did so much shit in here. Examine scuff marks. To the woods to the north. Okay, I did check that. Okay, but that didn't add a note, so that's not new. It does at the glass under the decanter, and I took the prints. Yes, and she keeps saying that I missed the prints. And I was here and the game told me that they had all the prints I could want. You've already obtained the fingerprints from this area. Broken glass is the only suitable place. And then I say dust for prints. Dust for fingerprints. Dust glass. And then it asks, already revealed, dust broken glass. Decanter the glass, dust decanter. Already revealed. Take fingerprints from decanter. Already obtained. Take fingerprints from glass. Already obtained. And I did check the scuff marks and I did check the whiskey. Scuff marks, shoe print. I did look at the shoe prints. It was a size 8. You can see puddles, the glass, decanter. Examine shoe print. Maybe I didn't. Because the shoe print comes for size 14 foot. The shoe size very useful. Little step that you can tell me I'm really close. Every time I hear that, I think it's a phone. You don't need to tell me. Yet. Scuff, yes. Shoe print, yes. Puddles, yes. Glass, yes. Decanter, yes. Examine glass. For concept examination, you conclude this Evans fingerprint. That makes sense. I did see Mr. Richards drinking out of his glass earlier. Okay. Pure shadow remains of a clear crystal decanter from the dining room. I last saw this in Mr. Richards' hands, and he was seated right here on the jetty. What on earth happened here? Why, the decanter would need to pick it up and throw... Yeah, I did see that. According to my findings, Ethan was dragged away from the jetty. He didn't wander off, he did fall into the river. Not did he jump in. Covers was involved somehow, and so was Ness. I'm satisfied in my investigation of the jetty. Thank you, so am I. According to what I've deducted, Ness and Covers attacked Mr. Richards. Mr. Richards the jetty. That's his title. Mr. Richards the jetty. And that dragged him into the smokehouse. Their shoe prints. Their shoe prints all over the jetty and leading to the smokehouse. The scuff marks I found came from rubber-soled shoes of the kind that Mr. Richard wears. No one else at the lodge wears shoes or boots with rubber soles. One of Carvus's vest buttons somehow ended up near the smokehouse too. Ness and Carvus were discussing something about a will, but whose? Oh, but I remember overhearing a conversation between them about looking for Evan and Ness's father's will. Yes, they talk about that. Could this have something to do with that? I'm satisfied with the investigation so far. It's time to go inside the smokehouse. Share what I've learned with Nathan. Mr. Evans, the jetty. He's really large. And he's usually close to water. Nathan, I have a theory about what's happened to Evan. I'm listening. There are shoe prints all over the jetty leading to the smokehouse. Yes, I saw those, but I have no idea who those could belong to. I do! And I'm proud of it. I did a little bit of detective work and learned the shoe sizes of everyone in the lodge. You did? Miss, you need a hobby. I certainly did. And according to my findings, I've concluded that Nessa and Corvus dragged Mr. Richards off the jetty and into the smokehouse. That makes a lot of sense to me, Nancy, but where is he now? That's what we need to find out. You're absolutely right about that. Please let me take a look in here and see what I can find. You've done very well, Nancy. Maybe you can figure out where Evan is now. So far, I've come up empty-handed. Thanks, Nathan. I'll try not to let you down. If you find anything of significance, let me know as soon as possible. Will do. Oh, one more thing. Yes, Nancy? Is she going to ask him on a date? Nessa seems to be desperately looking for something, I'm not sure what. She made a mess of the study, there are papers all over. I think it has something to do with a will. I heard them talking about it in the parlor last night. A will? Come to think of it, they were discussing Evan and Nessa's father's will. That was after dinner yesterday. I need to go talk to Jack about all of this. Meet us in the study when you're finished here. You can tell us all about this Ursat's will and the mineralogist report them. Good luck, Nancy. Good luck to you too. Okay, what have we here? Alright, I'm gonna save the game. And I'm having a lot of fun. Honest. But I have to stop the timer. Missed the button. I had to stop the timer and we'll continue this on Sunday.